Welcome to BTN Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged and barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Boys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Feel your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Hey guys, this is Dave with BTM Reviews. How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing great. I had a great Friday. Going to have a great Friday night with you guys and ladies. You know, all 0.5% of you that are here. And we're going to do some detracting tonight. We're going to talk about this Alec Baldwin thing. We're going to just come up with this. Might not be a short stream tonight. We'll see. Might be a long stream. I don't know who will stay along with me, but we'll have a good night tonight. Yeah, so had a good day. Hope you guys did too. We're going to bring in Jim already, even though he's off camera, and we're going to bring in Low Water.
I got to run my dog out. I'll be right back.
Okay, what's up? How you doing, Low Water, Mark?
I'm doing good. I don't got to run my dog out, so
You don't have any pets, do you?
No. Now, pets would be nice, but the hours I work and all that, I could never really dedicate the time. So,
yeah,
I need a really independent animal, you know, that can take care of themselves and me.
And you. Yeah, I know. It's like I've got too many animals, which is, you know, I like having animals, but man, it does take away your freedom, like being able to get in your car and go away for a weekend with your wife because you got dogs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's a problem. I mean, when I was a kid and growing up, we had a couple of dogs, and that was always a difficult thing. You know, they got the kids, they got the dogs. What are they going to do? You know?
Mhm.
So yeah.
And
Yeah.
when
If
we
you want
used
to
to
be
live
able
in
to go,
when we used to live in an old town we lived in, we had friends all around us, and they would just, we'd get some kid to come over and dog sit, and not stay at the house, but come over 2 or 3 times a day, take them out, feed them, all that stuff. So, but man, I, but I don't really care about traveling that much anymore. It's like whatever, man. I'm happy at home, very happy. Let me fix this fucking camera, man.
I mean, you travel on your job, so a lot of people don't. They go one place, they work one place, they got their family. That's all they've got. They never go anywhere. But you travel around a multi-state region,
Yeah, and
So whether
it's
you want to be on the road and stay in yet another hotel somewhere, you know.
and it doesn't matter how much you pay for the hotel; they're all gross.
Did you see
Hotel,
John Malin's quote about there's this vomit under the bed where him and his wife are staying? It's last night he was talking about it. EVS replies, well, stay at some place that charges more than $15 a night, man. Come on.
dude, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll spend $80 and okay, spend $150. You're like, okay, this is what's better. I don't maybe a nicer TV. I don't know. I have no clue what's extra. I mean, like you say, a lot of Holiday Inn Expresses or Holiday Inns, they don't even serve breakfast.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I remember once traveling. The only traveling I did was on business, and something was wrong with the bed, and I pulled the lower sheet off, and there was like hair. I mean, hair covering the entire whatever was under the mattress thing, and I was grossed out more than I've ever seen. Just bits of hair everywhere. Yeah, it was the last time that I really enjoyed staying out at a hotel. So
Yeah, my boss told me one night he was somewhere, I don't know, some hotel in Kansas or something, and he pulled off the comforter to go to bed, and all he could see was fucking bed bugs. He's like, son of a
yeah,
bitch. So he had to get a new room and everything, and 1 o'clock in the morning. And the place was full. So he checked out and just tried to find another hotel at 1 o'clock in the morning. It was in Louisville. That's where it was, Louisville. So he checked out of the hotel and had to get one like an hour away. What's up, Jim?
Hey, how's it going?
We're just talking about shitty hotels.
And did you see the pictures that John Malin posted of the
Yeah,
puke
yeah.
under his bed and everything? And
yeah, that was great.
Bob and Casey's the one who left it there.
yeah.
Yeah. So, Jim and Low Watermark, you both told me about this Alec Baldwin situation. What's the dealio?
Well, the prosecutor and the police department hid evidence that basically what it boils down to is there was somebody shooting on set, not on this set, on the 1883 Yellowstone set. They had a cowboy camp where they were training all the actors how to shoot with real bullets and guns and stuff. It was away from the set. And then the night before,
Like an official range, right?
official range, yeah, like to train them and everything, which is
Right.
kind of normal. They kind of do that.
That's cool. Yeah.
What happened was, I think it was July. The dates I might have wrong, but let's say on the 11th, whatever month it was, after midnight somehow, the guy got back to his office, PDQ or PDX, whatever it is, in Albuquerque. He had drove all night from wherever they were shooting, Montana or whatever, to 1883 or Texas. I'm not exactly sure where they were shooting, but he had to drive all night to get back there to get these props ready for Rust. And the girl was there at like 8 in the morning the next day. Now, and he's on text message talking about how he was drunk and tired. And somehow real bullets that were at that other set on that range made it into the dummies that went to Rust. But they buried it and covered it up because it turns out this guy who, Seth Kenny, is really good friends with the sheriff and other people. And they stuck all this information in another file somewhere and didn't tell anybody about it until they just found out about it. So it's basically like a Brady violation. And Hannah might end up getting a new trial.
Well, she
Yeah, she should.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, she might get a new trial and probably should get let go because this is what they call prosecutorial misconduct. You can't do this and bury evidence and lie on the stand because they had cops admit today that they lied on the fucking stand.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, the judge went off. The judge was pissed. The judge was like, nah, case dismissed. Have a nice fucking day.
Huh.
So the defense pulls up
The defense somehow found out about, somebody must have talked. You know, that guy, like during, it's like what happened was they knew about this and they just kept trying to avoid it. And they kept saying, oh, we don't need to get these. They had bullets. And they're like, these bullets were the bullets that were used on the 1883 range. It's the same bullets she died with. So these were the same batch reloaded. So this is how it happened. You know, so it had to have been Seth Kenny, the guy that they cut a sweetheart deal with and gave him like a no contest, like sweetheart deal because he was friends with people. But they knew about it. I guess during Hannah's trial, the guy who had these bullets showed up to the courthouse and were like, here, I want to give, this is evidence. You need this. This is what happened. And they said,
really?
and so he went, they took him to the police station and he gave like a statement. They hid all this. They didn't tell her attorneys. They didn't tell anybody. And it didn't just come out until now about all this stuff. And they had interviews and like, you can't have an interview. And they tried to like play off, well, we didn't really consider it an interview. He was just talking. We weren't really asking questions. Like, that's still a fucking interview. You know, you can't do this. And
Yeah.
yeah, it does happen all the time in Chicago. You know, they like, it's just a, you know, they're, people don't realize. I mean, it was very up. Just recently, things started changing supposedly, but back in the day, man, it was normal for the cops to beat the shit out of people to get a confession. They electrocute you, whatever. You know, if they think you were guilty, even if they,
and it's not just in America, dude.
No, it's not. But I mean, it was notorious. The cops were notorious for that shit, and they were notorious for like, if they thought you were guilty, they're gonna pin it on you. Even, you know, like, and they'd be like, well, even if he did this one, he did a different one, so we'll just pin it on him. And that's, you know, what happened in a lot of cases.
Well,
that ended up getting overturned.
But you know, Jim, you know, the cops are almost always evildoers and all that. Not in the Nick Rekieta case, of course, because the cops there are stand-up guys, and you know, the 9-year-old clearly bought the drugs into the house, so you know, gotta believe.
Well,
the cops
listen,
in Nick's case.
they were just using some new special homeopathic shampoo, dude. That's all.
Exactly. Yeah.
No. But yeah, I mean, I don't think all cops are evil, but they all have the capability of being evil because they have the power of the state, and they don't have, you know.
And maybe they don't even think of it as evil though, because if they really believe it, you know, they're saying, "Well, I'm doing the right thing."
There's nothing worse than somebody who thinks they're doing the right thing, or that you know, that they have justice behind them, or the law. You know,
where you're in a group of other cops, they make a bust. There's, you know, $40,000 in cash. It doesn't make it back to the station, and you don't want the cash, but they give you the cash anyway, and you're like, well, it's okay, you know.
Or you're a sheriff, you know, and you're really good friends with a judge and a prosecutor, and there's some guy who keeps talking shit about him online. So maybe you do some things that ain't exactly kosher.
Get a warrant for him.
Yeah, get a warrant because somebody said his kids didn't had dirty clothes on, you know, or something. Right.
He said he had hairy shoulders and he's going to come down to Texas and shave them.
Yeah. Well, did you see somebody went to Dick Masterson's house today?
Oh yeah, the multiple videos. He's got a later video with somebody else coming now. That came out just like an hour ago or something.
Yeah, you gotta, like, you can hear, like, if you crank your volume all the way up on your headphones, you can hear the conversation. He's on the phone with somebody coordinating what they want to do. It's fucking retarded. It's like, dude, that's conspiracy to commit a crime. That's like, you shouldn't be really doing this. It's just dumb.
Is it on Twitter?
It's on Twitter. If I can get it, if you want, it's all over the place. Dick posted it. He's like, you know, Dick's like, what exactly were your plans? You don't have a mask on. We can hear you plotting to break into my house.
Yeah. I like that Dick is showing it too. I mean,
his
house isn't shown, but the neighbors' garages are shown and all. So Dick doesn't care.
Yeah, he's got some good cameras though, by the way.
Yeah,
they picked up the sound, and it's crystal fucking clear who this guy is.
Yeah, the second video of the first encounter.
Guy looks like
you can hear everything.
I mean, I don't want to cast aspersions on anybody, but the guy kind of resembles a certain idiot we see online, but maybe it's a distant cousin. I don't know.
Spurgis?
Yeah.
Oh.
He looks like he could be related to him. You know.
Wow.
Or on that same gene pool.
So what are your thoughts on the case low watermark for Mr. Baldwin?
I don't know. I mean, I get all of the stuff we're talking about here and the prosecution doing crazy stuff and the police covering stuff up. It all took so long to come out, and then you wondered if they were going to do anything. And I don't know. I think Alec Baldwin actually did point the gun, kill a
Yep.
person, didn't check it and all of that. So there was justice, at least in the original charge. But obviously, if
But
the
it took
prosecutors
so
and police
long
did
for them
this,
to get to that point. Remember, Jim? They weren't going to do anything in the
Right.
beginning.
But and I understand that feeling, low watermark, except it was a movie set. And it wasn't even supposed to be blanks in the gun. It were supposed to be dummy rounds.
Yeah.
And that's what they do on a movie set is you point that revolver at the camera so that the camera can see that there's bullets in there.
no, I get that. I get that. That
I mean,
in fact, they used to say that various people said, the actor said, they can't check the gun. I remember at the beginning it said, if I stopped and I opened up the gun, a revolver or a handgun that I have to pull, the magazine out of, the armor would stop me, take it back and say, you just corrupted the thing.
yeah, they're supposed to be
check it again.
Yeah, there's supposed to be two people that check the gun. The armor is supposed to check, and the armor clearly was inexperienced and didn't do her job correctly. There's no doubt about that. But criminal, I don't think she should have been criminally charged either. The criminal negligence was the person who got the live rounds there. You know what I'm saying? Like
The
whoever
supplier.
fucked that up, the supplier. That's
Yeah.
the guy who should have been criminally negligent. He has some criminal negligence. But all the other people, like she was not trained properly. She did not do the job correctly. The first assistant director is also supposed to check. Like she's supposed to go, okay, cold gun, and he's supposed to open it up and look and check to make sure. The same thing that they're dummy rounds. Even though there should never be live rounds on a movie set ever, they're still supposed to check them always.
Right.
There was
the guy who actually said cold gun. He's got the biggest. I thought he had the biggest problem.
There was another thing that came out today though that they had what they were calling muddy dummies because they were old and rusty on the inside, and so the BB was sticking. And the guy said, "Yeah, but we tried to get rid of all the muddy dummies because you couldn't really hear the lead shot inside of them. So maybe that's she said, well, maybe it's just a muddy dummy."
God, about it. They should have had a better budget for that.
Yeah. So,
thing.
but the bottom line is off of what happened today. The guy Seth Kenny admitted to being drunk and tired and not sleeping, racing to get back, after midnight sometime to have this stuff ready, the 200 dummy rounds ready for her to pick up at 8 a.m. The girl, Sarah Zachary. So that's where the problem is. That's what happened is he was up for who knows how long, drinking, probably doing other stuff because that's what they all do.
One-man show?
Well, Sarah Zachary worked for him, and technically, if I'm not mistaken, while she was the armorer, Hannah Reed worked for him. Was his employee, and like there was text came out where he's like shit, or I'm sorry, not text, but like they had like surveillance video of him talking shit. Well, no matter what it was, it's still her fault. She didn't do her fucking job, and didn't check him. So they knew what happened and they tried to cover it up.
Wow.
Because all the stuff about they were doing shooting on her set, maybe, kept trying to, well, maybe she brought the bullets because maybe she was doing shoot. They had no evidence of that. There was nobody testified that she ever let anybody do any shooting or do anything.
So, I hope she does. I hope she does get at least a new trial or something out of it because I didn't agree with, with that.
It won't be a new trial. If it gets opened up, it's a basic, I think it's just you're free to go because she's already had her rights stripped away.
Because it's the same exact charge that he was being prosecuted for, right? That was the other thing we couldn't figure out, low watermark. How can two people be charged with the same crime, killing the same person?
Yeah, that is kind of strange.
Plus, the prosecutor was trying to make hay about this. Well, we asked if these came from the set that the guy was bringing, and he said no. So we figured it didn't have anything to do with this case. It's like, no, there was a batch of bullets from a different set that got mixed in, and obviously these bullets that he's showing you, these are the same bullets. This is where they came from. Weren't on the set unless he broke into the set and stole them. So they're being pedantic, like, well, they can't be. They were in another state, so how could? Well, because that's where the fucking bullets came from. It's like
when you put it together with you're saying that the same guy was at the cowboy training thing, went back, and then it's his shop that provided the bullets to the other set, and it was that night, and it was late, and he was
They were trying.
I didn't hear that part.
They were trying to kind of blame it on Hannah's dad. Thel Reed, because he was also at the 1883 set doing stuff, but he never came in contact with Hannah. The only contact was the guy Seth Kenny who was there, who drove back and then gave them the stuff. So it's, they're like, well, no, this could mean that, no, when Fell was not there, never interacted with Hannah during this time, so there was no way she could have got anything off of him.
Oh, like he supplied her the bullets?
Like did he somehow gave,
I need some bullets. Can you give me some? What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Boy, this prosecutor, they got slammed for not wanting to prosecute Baldwin, and then they went crazy overzealous because they never really had a case.
Right. There's also a theory out there too that we should address, that this is all just smoke and mirrors in a game, and they let him off the hook and did this on purpose because he's a Democrat and a big. But I don't know. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through where it could have.
That seems a little crazy considering.
It is crazy, but some people have been saying that
to get charged for this shit.
I don't know. I mean, the cops could get charged for lying on the stand if the judge wants to, because they admitted to lying on the stand.
Yeah, I mean,
in the Hannah Reid trial.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, they brought false charges too, right? I mean, this
you would
prosecutor brought false charges, and this woman's going to get going to win a fucking,
she could sue the prosecutor's office and all this stuff, and yeah, she could get paid. Alec could probably sue and get all his legal fees refunded.
Oh, he's getting paid. Oh, bet your ass he's going to get paid. Yeah, I just don't. Alec gives love a bad name. Yeah, it's.
I mean, and plus there was also a lot of stuff where it came out today where she was telling witnesses that Alec was a scumbag and he's a piece of shit and all this stuff, and it's like you're not supposed to be saying that if you're a prosecutor, because you have a right to an unbiased prosecutor. Your prosecutor's not supposed to be biased against you and hate you.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah, Alec's prosecutor, sure.
Yeah,
and who cares what she says? That's hearsay. That's hearsay.
Well, no, she's saying to witnesses when she's interviewing witnesses and she's disparaging Alec Baldwin. That's not
to go along. Yeah,
that's not a whatchamacallit, an unbiased prosecutor. No, not Hannah at all. But but yeah, I mean, I think that they were trying to cut some kind of deal with Hannah to get her to testify against Alec. And like, well, we'll give her, we won't hold it, but. That might have been a plot so that if she agreed to it, then she can't now ask for a new trial or something. I don't know. I'd have to look more into it.
Like, what does she even have to say? Like,
that he didn't, they wanted her to come in and say, well, he didn't really do the train, even though she wasn't very good at her job, clearly. But he didn't listen to her enough, didn't follow the training enough, and
Right. They wanted her to testify at his trial to say that type of stuff just to make him look bad.
She was undertrained, and this wouldn't have happened if she had better training. Right. Blah blah blah.
They were trying to hold him responsible criminally as the producer instead of the guy who pulled the trigger.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was a big surprise, though, because normally things don't get this far and stuff like this comes out. I mean, this is rare.
It is really rare, and like I haven't heard a good explanation about how it all got discovered.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not rare that it happens. It's rare that they find out it happened.
Right, especially in 2 days into a trial.
I know. I mean, that is weird. I mean, this is right out of a movie script. As a matter of fact, what do you think? A movie about this because of the big twist and all of that. That would be quite a movie.
Oh yeah, Alec could actually star in this one.
Playing himself. That'd be great.
I mean, I have a feeling what probably happened maybe is that a defense investigator went and talked to the guy who said, yeah, I brought bullets in to give to him to show him this is where they came from. And they're like, okay, where are they? Where are they? And they search for them. Where are they? What the fuck is going on? And then they finally, there was a report, but you put it under a different case number so nobody could find it.
Convenient.
Yeah. And you kept them separated.
How many Alec Baldwin studio fucking?
No, it was a completely separate thing. It was like, and they have, and then the cop said, no, I talked to the prosecutor. She told me to do this. She's like, I had no idea. Yeah. I had no idea. And the prosecutor got on the stand and goes, I had no idea when she said she was going to make this doc number that would be different and it wouldn't be included with all the discovery. I mean, really, what should have happened when the guy came in and they had him at the sheriff's office and they were interviewing him while the Hannah Gutierrez retrial was going on, they should have immediately notified the defense, this guy's here with these bullets, and you know what I mean? And it should have stopped that trial until they sorted it out.
The case is Alec Baldwin's going home. He's done.
Yeah,
It's over.
dismissed with prejudice. They can't retry him. That's it. It's over. End of story. And it's not like the state could appeal. The state could technically appeal it, but it's not going to get overturned because of how blatant it was. The judge hammered it out and said, "This is, you know."
They're not even going to try. They would never waste the money on something like this. It's not like they give a shit anyway.
Wasn't that a special prosecutor though, Jim?
It was, and she was the defense attorney for the professional skier guy that killed his landlord in his trailer that he was renting or something. I don't know I can't remember the name of it. It was a few years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a few years ago.
She's actually a big defense attorney, and she was like pulled into this to be the special prosecutor, which is interesting because that means she's not an experienced special prosecutor either. She's a defense attorney.
Yeah, no, she's a defense attorney. She doesn't know, and who knows? They might have did this purposely because they knew she wouldn't catch it, and they could get around because she doesn't know what these things mean.
Yeah, exactly. It could be that she was the one hung out to dry in that office too. That'd be funny.
But
I'd like to hear her story.
There was a couple weird things too, where it was like, well, there was a bunch of people, I guess, that quit, like the people that were like right before the paralegals and all these people quit. Yeah. Like, no, I'm saying with the prosecution team. Oh, like another lawyer quit and all this stuff. It's like, wait, what's going on? Why are these people quitting? Did they figure something out and she didn't want anybody to know?
Wow.
Because she didn't want to look bad on a big case against a big Hollywood star, right? So she's already committed, so she's going to go all the way through with it. Yeah. How you doing, ID?
Good. How are you doing?
Did you hear about this case today getting dropped?
Just now. I've been like really busy. We're leaving here pretty soon, so it's all been about like packing suitcases and cars and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I mean, is this a matter of like they know Alec Baldwin actually has the money to drag the thing out as much as they want to drag it out?
They hid evidence.
They hid.
Yeah, it was prosecutorial misconduct, hiding evidence by the sheriff's department, Brady violations. It might actually, if the girl actually might end up getting her case tossed too, because this happened in the middle. This evidence came in the middle of her trial, and they buried it.
Well, that would be a good outcome because I think she should get off. So
that's I wouldn't put it past it's the government, for crying out loud.
Oh yeah. They were going for it, for sure. But the good thing is,
if it's such a slam dunk, then why do that?
Well, it was never really a slam dunk. The theory was really fucked up from the beginning because it's.
Well, how do you charge two people with the same crime? The same exact crime. Two people are getting charged for killing the same person when one person wasn't even on the set and the other person was told the gun was cold, right, Jim?
Yeah. They kept trying to conflate what would happen if me and you were hanging out in the house and I handed you a gun and said, yeah, it's not loaded, and you pulled the trigger and shot somebody. That's not the same thing as on a movie set where these people are supposed to be doing their job and it's not supposed to be any live ammo. They're just supposed to be dummy rounds. And the armorer's job is really just to make sure blanks aren't getting fucked up. They're really,
the lady special prosecutor you were talking about quit. She's the one she's the reason for all this is coming to light. So
she quit and she probably talked and said, this is fucked up. They should have dropped the charges. But, so it's different, but they kept trying to conflate it like, oh, there's rules, never point a gun at anything. You should have never been pointing it at the camera. It's like, no, in movies, when there's not blanks in the gun, they do it all the time because you have to get a picture, when you get that shot. I mean, how many movies have you seen where the gun is pointed right at the camera? It is the way they do things.
Yeah.
Because
I never liked that. I never liked that part of it because we know that that's not the way it works. And like I said earlier, the actor that said, no, if I open that gun up, they take it away from me and they start the process over again because I contaminated the gun by touching it. So
what if he's
gun, I point and I do it. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the armorer loads it. The other person that's on the set does the final check, hands it to the actor. They take the shot. He hands it back to that person on the set and it goes right back to the armorer. That's the process in my brain, right?
It's got better, better chain of custody than ballots.
Better chain of
way
custody.
better.
Well, what does it?
Yes. I mean, when you go take
And
a
even
drug
with the blanks and stuff, there's still, I mean, dangerous.
Well, yeah, no, blanks
that's how
are
Brandon knew
dangerous.
that.
You're not supposed to point blanks at anybody because shit
Yeah.
does fly out of the barrel.
Yeah.
And technically, if it's a blank, especially if it's like an automatic or semi-auto, the barrel should be plugged, and that's how you get the action to react, is because the pressure from the barrel being blocked actually pushes.
It has to work the gas cylinder, yeah.
Right. So that needs to be checked and everything really importantly, because if anything happens, like they're supposed to check to make sure to plug, because it's supposed to be like a welded in plug in the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right.
that can come loose and that'll fly out just like a bullet and kill someone if it's not properly.
It's
You know
not
what I mean?
well.
Much, yeah,
Right,
after
it's not
so
well,
much use, you said that weld could experience some fatigue, and then
Sure.
yeah, right.
And it was John Eric Hexum, the guy from Voyagers or whatever, who put a gun up against his head, pulled the trigger, it was blanks, and he killed himself with it.
Right, because it didn't have a plug barrel. It was a
Yeah.
regular, because it wasn't an actual welded.
Right, the gas
Barrel
and all
gun.
of that basically went
Yeah.
into his head. Yeah.
But like you said, Jim, a blank is not a dummy round. They're two.
No, a
different
dummy
things.
Yeah.
a dummy round is just it's supposed to just be a case with a projectile, a bullet in there, and that's it. Nothing else. It should have depending on, like, I don't know why they actually put primers in them unless someone's going to see it, because you should have an open primer pocket. Then there's no way anything could go off if there's no primer. It wouldn't matter.
It's more for show than anything.
It's more for show, so they'll put like a spent primer or a dummy primer, but then you're getting into, like, you'll see like a lot of them, you could see that the primer struck, so it's already fired.
But that's what happened to Crow, right? On the Crow
Well, the
set.
the
Brandon,
Crow
they-
was they were making.
That was
this
a
was Whittier-
proximity issue. The
Well,
scene was he was supposed to get shot in the side of the head.
But also they were making their rounds on set, right, Jim?
for the Crow, they were making the dummy rounds on set.
Yeah.
And somehow the guy didn't, like, what they would do is they'd put a primer in the case, pull the trigger, fire it, pop the primer off, then load a
Right.
dummy round in. The guy had
It was
one with a
double-
live primer.
It was
He
double
pulled-
loaded.
Yeah, it was a live primer with a bullet, and when they pulled the trigger, it popped and it sent the bullet into the barrel. And then on the next round was a blank, because it was the same thing. They wanted to look and see that because at the Crow, if you remember, it was like you're looking down a bullet and you could see the revolver moving and all that. They wanted all that,
Right.
seeing the bullet. So the bullet got popped into the barrel, and then when the blank went off, it did exactly like a bullet would. It's a blank with a bullet. It's sending that bullet right into him.
I don't think that guy ever.
That guy didn't get charged with nothing because it wasn't his fault.
I understand that, but I mean, his level of remorse was like off the charts. I don't even know if he worked again after that. It wasn't for a long, long time.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that guy. He was that
Guy that
real
played
long
Thunder.
hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a good actor too.
And he had
Yeah,
nothing
I
to
thought
do with
so.
it, dude. He did what he was told on set. I mean,
Right.
it's awful.
And it's not supposed to be the thing that he worries about. He's supposed to be worrying about remembering his lines. That's it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's why they have a chain of custody on set, right?
Oh man, and just like saying that, I mean, like on one hand, when the news first came out, how many of us were like, Alec Baldwin killed someone, and you believed that it was either on purpose or through like knowing it was negligence.
Oh yeah, there was a ton of people trying to say like, oh, it was purposeful. He was angry and fighting with the woman, and he did, like
He didn't
I
like
heard
her.
didn't
Yeah.
like her. He said, "Fuck you, bitch," and pulled the trigger. And it's like,
Yeah.
what? It's like, where are people getting this?
Yeah, but well, I mean, and so the justice system did what it was supposed to do. They went outside
The
they
only
colored
problem
outside
is
the
it's
lines,
with
and
Alec
they
Baldwin.
got caught.
That's the problem. It's Alec Baldwin. He's such
Basically,
an
yeah.
asshole. He's
Yeah.
such an asshole. He quit acting after the Brandon Lee. That's
Yeah.
what we think. If he didn't, we haven't seen him in much else since then.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't realize they use blanks for, like, someone was talking about the soda cans, but they also use blanks when they're firing like rifle grenades, and that launches the rifle grenade hundreds of feet. Same thing with the soda can. So there's a lot of power in a blank. It's the same amount of power as the bullet, and the gas just builds up. It's got to go somewhere, and it launches the stuff. So
what's a difference? Like, just not as much powder?
well, that depends on the blank. There's full load blanks, like that you would use if you were launching a soda can or a rifle grenade. And then for the movies, they have like quarter blanks, half blanks, just to get the smoke and the pop, and then they edit in the actual sound they want. At the sound studio, they make it sound the way they want, and they might even add some effects of a flash or something. But they need something to time it right, and it's just a small flash on the screen.
I had no idea that was a thick case low watermark.
Yep.
So you got those videos, Jim?
Oh, which videos of Dick
Masterson?
Oh,
did you know
hold on.
Did you know somebody showed up at Masterson's house today? ID crisis.
No shit, dude.
Yep.
This is what
Oh, and he's got really good video cameras too.
This must have just
really
happened
good
today.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm the same
Well,
way
I
you
was
are. I'm
asleep
working
or
all day.
something.
I got no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Like Jim texts me. He says, "Hey man, did you know this happened?" 2 seconds later, Ben Togel in the chat. "Hey Dave, did you know this happened with Alec Baldwin?" I'm like, "Holy shit! I just found this out. No idea." All right, let's see what we got here. So this is Dick Masterson. Somebody showed up at his house.
There's 2 videos. It's the same video, but 2 different angles.
Yeah, this is the first one.
This
Yeah.
is the first one. I don't know if you can hear it or not. You might have to turn the volume up like really loud.
In my headphone, you telling the
Yeah,
chat?
turn your headphones up real loud, but then you'll hear us really loud. So I don't know.
Nobody fucking here, dude. Nobody's fucking here. Nobody fucking here. What do you want me to do? That's wild. No, I don't. I can't come back here to fucking break. Now I have a fucking bullshit salad.
I don't hear Dick's dog barking either. So the odds are he had his dog and he was gone somewhere.
Listen, Dixon. Listen, Masterson. I'm a big fan of you. I'm very disappointed you didn't give me an autograph, bro. You're like my favorite YouTube.
So he's asking for an autograph.
He's full of shit. That's
I know.
You're
I know.
a big YouTube. I don't know what you
Yeah.
do, but somebody sent me here to fuck with you.
No, that's begging. That's begging. Oh,
It's kind of odd that he's wearing over-the-ear headphones too.
Was he really going to go in the motherfucking gate?
He tried.
I was wondering if they tried to like unlatch it so if the dog went against it or something, it would open.
Look at that California yard, all fucking dirt.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to come back if I fucking knock it in right.
Oh, it sounds better on this.
Is this a second video, Jim?
Yeah, this is a second video. It's
Well,
another
and,
angle.
And,
He's
there's,
got.
and there's 2 others with somebody else that comes to the house with a stuffed thing, but that's a different video.
Oh, there's 2 more? All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly, Edmondo. Why do these people look the same? I will say one thing. You're right, Jim. This fucking camera's incredible. I got to
Yeah,
hit
this is-
These are 2
Patreon on
different
that.
cameras. This guy has a great and sound outside sound. I mean,
Yeah, these aren't Ring cameras.
yeah.
I got Ring cameras on
I'm saying
my,
these are not Ring cameras. These are something way better. This is like 1080p fucking
well, my
or 4K.
my Ring has sound. I have the floodlight. I have the floodlights for my garage, and they're fucking crystal clear, but not this crystal clear. And I'm gonna have to find out what these are because these are great. Why is he wearing a beanie? It's so these people all look the same, like degenerates. I'm
And
surprised.
it looks like he's wearing Crocs too.
Yeah, he's not even flip flops. He's in Crocs. ID. Holy shit!
All right.
I'm not gonna be able to come back if I fucking knock it in right now, dude.
See, this guy goes, just tell them, I don't know if you heard that. He goes, it's not a big deal. You're going to have your face covered. He doesn't know who you are. What?
Mhm. Yeah, I don't.
His face ain't covered.
No, it isn't. That's
Either that or he missed some instruction.
Yeah.
First, cover your face, then go over there.
Yeah, let's cover my face in the middle of the afternoon in this neighborhood. It won't be suspicious. The neighbors won't call the cops.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Dave's camera has a mind of its own.
yeah.
The fucking hand. motion.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm trying to mimic what you're doing and see if mine acts that way.
This bullshit. If you do it for more than 3 seconds, god damn it. Exactly, Kevin. You can't win. I wear flip-flops in my house when I go to the shower if I don't want to put on socks. Who is this? Is he knocking on the door?
Yeah, yeah. Wow. Well, you want an identification.
So
I mean, we don't know who he is, but that's
No,
a good
dude,
identification.
it takes about 2 seconds now, dude. I mean, I don't. He's not. Is he?
Jesus Christ, dude.
This looks like half the guys I work with.
He is trespassing right now, isn't he, Jim?
No, technically not. You
go
could
to
go and knock on
somebody's door.
somebody's door and knock on it.
No, let's fuck off.
You know, if he would have opened the locked gate and went in, that would be trespassing.
But this conversation he's having,
It's
Talking
kind of
about-
this conversation could be used to say there's a conspiracy to commit a crime.
like trespassed.
Well, not really trespassing, maybe, but I don't know what, you know. I don't know.
Up in California. I think.
He lives in L.A.
Yeah.
or right out, you know, whatever. LA's huge, so maybe Pasadena or something. I don't know.
So people use headphones all the time over the ears when they're on their phone. In
I've never
California?
seen that.
It's fucking gay.
I'm very disappointed you didn't give me an autograph, bro. You're like my favorite YouTube.
Favorite YouTuber.
Who's he talking to?
Whoever he's on the phone with.
No,
He's
is he
on the phone with someone.
Is he waiting for somebody to come out? Is that why he's out there saying, "I want to just get your autograph"? Does he think that Dick's
Well,
hiding?
it kind of seems like maybe somebody sent him there. Maybe casino guys or someone from Kiwi Farms or maybe a Ripetard. I don't know. You know, like, oh, Riley went to Eric, so let's send someone to Dick's house. I don't know. I don't want to cast aspersions on anyone or accuse anybody of anything, but he's clearly getting direction from someone on the phone.
Yeah.
Mad respect to Dick, though, driving an F-150. Driving a truck in California. I was going to say, Enmato, I didn't want to correct you so bad.
He's spending an awful lot of time there when somebody's clearly not there.
Uh-oh.
All right, so he
Now you
didn't
gotta,
try
now
to
you
open
gotta wipe
it.
it down.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to open the latch. You have the other videos, Jim?
I'll look for him. I didn't know there was another one.
Oh yeah, this came out later. Go back and just look at Dick's timeline. There's one where some guy is approaching, also in Crux. I don't know if it was the same guy, carrying something that to me looked like a blown up cow.
Yeah, I saw the blown up cow on.
Yeah, so that's different. So these two were two angles of this thing,
So
and
this-
the cow. All right, keep
is this
going.
it?
The next. Yeah, that's
this it?
one of them, and below is the second one. So the one above, yeah, those two.
All
are
right, which
there.
one do you want to do? This one first?
Yeah.
Yeah,
go
go
ahead.
with that one first. The drive-by first, I think, and then the other one.
These people are so fucking dumb. You don't think that we get notifications on our Ring? Or
How many
whatever?
fucking cameras does Dick have?
Oh,
Jesus.
I have
it's
5.
another great quality one too. This is amazing.
But I'm saying, like, he's got multiple, every angle of the front of his house is covered. Jesus.
I got 5.
Yeah,
You ain't
I got 3. It's a smaller house, but you know,
I got them on the backyard, the front yard, the garage, all that shit. Fucking walk up to my house. I'm gonna
those are all
know.
Ring cams, right?
A drive-by cowling, damn Black Road. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Somebody said earlier that the next one's worse. He drives a Mazda.
All right, this guy's about to get out and come up to the car. It takes him a little while. He's scoping out. Oh, somebody's going to walk their dog by, which is what he's waiting for. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's a person in the neighborhood walking their dog. So this guy is waiting until that guy goes by because he doesn't want to get caught.
And it looks like these cameras just record all the time.
Yeah,
They're not motion activated or anything like that. These are just cameras that are on all the time.
All right, here they
Oh,
go.
this is a different guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is another guy, same day. It's all today, So I guess 7:25 is in the morning in California, maybe, I guess.
Yeah.
It looks like a cow, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
later when we see it, it doesn't quite look like a cow.
I think he deflated it. That's a different guy, correct? That's not the same guy?
But he's
It's a different
also
guy.
wearing Crocs or something. Or somebody said slippers.
He's got like white Jordan slippers on or something.
Yeah, somebody said slippers in the comments.
I think they call them slides.
So, you know, he's going back and forth. He backs up further up to the other person's garage. He doesn't do a lot of talking, though.
The Truman Show didn't even have this tech. Now he's in another person's fucking yard.
Yeah.
What an asshole. These people are assholes, man.
I thought it was funny. I figured it was like the stuffed animal that whoever it was that went to the Isom grave. You know,
this is what's making me lean more towards somebody associated with Eric.
Yeah, yeah. But you know, he left the cow.
Like, because I saw Ripaverse goalpost the other day talk about lol cow. He was responding to somebody about lol cows. Now we've got the cow and Dick's
maybe
truck.
that's why it's a cow, because it's a lol cow. Okay.
Lol cow.
I thought it was funny that he left it. Now I think he comes back again and goes back. I thought he was going to come back.
Well, there's another minute and 40 seconds of this. So
yeah, and the other video is just the other angle from like the dog's yard of the same thing. Yeah, I don't know that I would do stuff like this.
They're probably borrowing their mom's car. Hey, Mom, can I borrow your car today? I got to go look for a job. Michael, this is two different people showing up at Dick Masterson's house today, and the first two videos we watched were the guy was actually trying to get in his gate, and it's really weird. Now this guy put a cow in the bed of Dick's truck.
Yeah.
Do not be fucking around with somebody else's ride, man. That's just
yeah. And
that stuff you know when you wake.
Yeah, Dick's comment on this one was, not only did not leave me $1, didn't leave me $40 either, because he was comparing this to the Riley at the warehouse. So the guy left him a blow up cow, but he didn't send him any money.
But you know, all Dick needs to do now, he can go right to the county sheriff, show this video, and say, "I need a concealed carry in California." He'd probably get it. Right? I mean,
you should be able to get one anyway, but I think they charge like an exorbitant amount of money. They're like $1,500 for it.
They'll probably make you take more classes than you need to learn how to drive that truck.
Right, but he can actually say, I mean, theoretically, dude, like you're trespassing. You're actually like putting shit in my car. That's illegal.
Well, and two people showing up on the same day doing similar like stuff. One guy calling out to him, "Hey, you know, I don't know, man."
Yeah, here's
he could swear out warrants of people. Yeah, it's hard to make that. So you think it's just deflated because it looks funny?
It's deflated.
Maybe either that or it's cut. Maybe he cut it, popped it, just to make sure. Dick might have just been like stabbed it or something to make sure.
There wasn't something in it.
Do you think he's making this like a prop? You think
maybe. Maybe he'll put it on and wear it. Maybe I didn't see. Maybe he's wearing it.
He shot it with a high-powered BB gun from a distance to see if the anthrax dust would fly out.
Yeah, there was another video, but it's just the dog angle of the same thing with the guy carrying the thing up. Yeah, that's it there.
So he has no voice. The guy didn't talk at all.
No, but it is. You can see the cow a lot better here, though. You know.
Yeah.
And I guess he's filming it. I'd like to see his video because he's filming the cow right as he's walking up.
I mean, are people this stupid not to realize that the cops are going to know exactly who you are by your cell phone?
This guy's probably got it on fucking YouTube right now.
Yeah, it's out there somewhere. Today.
Yeah. I mean, if you did a deep search on YouTube, you'd probably find this fucking video from this creator.
Well, you know, they're pretty dumb too, because Dick has a lot of like loyal followers who are probably already researching all of this stuff.
Without a doubt. Yeah. It's just like anybody who bothers to do something like this and thinks that they're not going to get caught has clearly never watched CSI.
Well, just doing it, like, what's the purpose of this? What is the purpose? Dick's not showing up at people's houses. Dick doesn't.
And Riley didn't go to Eric's house. He went to the warehouse. I know people like to conflate
Well, and they also
that.
like to say that he was the person at the grave, but clearly Riley is big, large, and the
Hey,
guy at
person,
the grave
Smith.
wasn't.
Yeah, this guy is no better or worse than the other guy. They're both the same to me. They're both invading Dick's private property for ridiculous reasons.
Well, at the very least, regardless of what they do, two people showing up like this is actually something to be concerned about. He could file a police report, basically get charges against John Doe's 1 and 2 until they find out the name of the people. And guess what? They could end up with a warrant in California on them.
Oh
So,
my
hey.
God. This is how great the chat is, Jim. Hold on. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, cool.
Dan Blackroyd found the video.
Yes.
Oh, hold on.
And this guy's name is Juju. But he only
It
put up
is. It's the other
40 seconds.
angle.
Oh, is that Pod Awful?
Yep. Juju
So-
the cow visits Dick Masterson's HQ.
So this is the guy, or at least it's the
his
video. We don't know if
website.
it's the guy, but
It's
Well, this
his,
is the guy's video.
Yeah.
he's got his
he
finger
gonna-
over the camera lens, the idiot.
but he's got his name in the goddamn.
Unless it's a watermark of the channel
yeah,
that's
we're good.
showing it. But yeah, so now we've seen the front of Dick's house as well. Okay, great.
Yeah. With
All
an
right,
address,
so
probably,
Dick's
right?
people are all over this. Okay, good.
Thank you, Dan Blackroyd.
Excellent.
I'm going to look at that one more time. Is it still up? Is it up, guys?
But you gotta start it over.
Yeah.
Hit the start over button. Yeah.
Screen. All right. I want to see, like, this asshole even has Dick's house number on it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And his license plate, if it's clear enough.
Oh, it's clear enough.
No,
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
His camera sucks.
Yeah, Dick's fucking
Yeah,
surveillance cameras are better than his
Dick's
cameras.
surveillance camera's better than that. That's amazing.
Surprised they didn't have like facial recognition squares all over it.
Yeah, we're good.
What a
So
douche.
now you got his voice.
So we know his website. Pot Awful.
Was that Pot Awfuls, or was that a video that was sent to Pot Awful?
It could have been sent. The video
Yeah.
could have been sent
Oh,
to him. So
look at
I
this
don't know
comment.
that that's.
I'll bet that Dax thinks this is worthy of calling the police while criticizing others for that same. Well, dude, if the other guy didn't do it first, then maybe they wouldn't do it. Fucking weird. Weird,
Yeah.
man.
This is really disturbing. It's different to have a whack job do something like going to Isom Knox's grave or something, but people organize. There's no way two people on the same day went to Dick's house without some coordination. I mean,
Dude, this
could
is
be-
not what Riley did.
no,
And
not at all.
Last Son of K says it perfectly. This is clearly different from what Riley did. Jim EJ's rented warehouse is in a publicly accessible industrial park. Dick's truck is on his property, his
Yeah.
driveway. BS to equate them. They're morons.
Clearly-
They're fucking
I'm not
morons.
equating it.
No, you're not. You're not. He's just
Yeah.
he's agreeing with you. Yeah,
Okay,
he's-
yeah. They're trying to say, like, they're trying to make this because Eric has said several times they went to his house.
because there's one picture of a house with no
That
address.
was I'm pretty sure that was taken off of like the MLS website.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and either way.
You know, it wasn't like Riley was there taking the picture.
Oh, so Pot Awful is a deranged spurred collective that hates Dick and also Mersh.
That's Revenge of the Sis.
Oh,
Or one half of Revenge of the Sis.
Yeah, Royce is the other half.
the heavy
yeah.
guy or the white guy?
The white guy. The
Oh.
one with he's got that
Yeah, they seem pretty funny.
yeah, they're pretty harsh. I don't mean like harsh, like they're not dirty or anything like that, but
They give no two
No,
shit.
not
That's
at
why
all.
they're on Rumble only. Because
yeah,
they're not-
no, it was man, it was a couple of years ago I was listening to that when it was like an entire blanket of cancellations all across YouTube and they were caught up in it.
By the way, we are on YouTube and Twitter tonight, guys. We are streaming on Twitter as well.
You're bad. You're
We've got
nationwide.
26 people watching on Twitter. Hello, Twitter. Thanks for watching on Twitter.
Hey, Dave, guess what? I'm multi-streaming too. I started at the beginning, and it's not just me watching. I have one other person watching my stream. I don't know who.
It's great.
I'm actually building up a little bit of time.
That's good.
Jim probably has like 12 by now.
But... who, Jim?
Yeah, Jim probably has more than me. Yeah.
Jim's got,
I don't know.
Jim's got how many followers on Twitter though, dude? You got fucking thousands.
Almost 4,000, but
Wow.
Yeah.
I was only getting maybe like 40 or 50 views put it on Twitter, so I stopped doing it because it was too much of a pain. People were commenting on Twitter, and then it's coming up, and then you got to go to Twitter and pull it up and do all this stuff to reply. And
Yeah, nobody comments on Twitter on my channel that I can see. I mean, I look where it says say something, and it's clear as day. So,
oh wait, here we go.
what you got?
So we got our friend Mr. Spurgis saying, "Oh, it looks to me that old Dick Masterson, aka Juju the Clown, doesn't like to get pulled up on. Feminine individuals okay with his stink ass minion pulling up to a private event uninvited who causes some ruckus outside, but it happens to him, he cries victim."
Dude, what a retard. First of
retarded.
all,
It was a public event. Eric's thing was a public event. It wasn't a private event. It was a public event at a public place. It was
No private
advertised.
property. Exactly.
I am going to be here on this day.
Oh, Andrew Campbell says something on
Please
Twitter.
come find me. And nobody really likes to get pulled up on in the context of what it actually means.
Okay, because then Vito had something to say about it.
Looks like he doesn't like to get pulled up on. Nobody likes to get pulled up on.
Then Vito says this,
and that's not being pulled up on, dude. Going to a warehouse, basically after business hours, and just
This is a publicly accessible business park versus private residence. These people.
A retarded statement. This is Eric's biggest fan too, man. I mean, that's his biggest supporter. It's so weird. Go ahead. What does Vito say?
that this individual threatened employees, appeared at our place of business, bragged about defacing a truck, and doxed Dick's house while displaying mental instability. In any other context, this is foul, but when it's us, it's just jokes. You're frustrated that we won't escalate. Our focus is the podcast, and that includes protecting our employees and maintaining a safe work environment. I don't expect unprofessional, unambitious people with nothing to lose to understand that.
Ooh,
Yeah,
very
good
nice.
point. Yep.
Very
No,
nice.
I mean, let's see here. Let's just say this. I better learn how to fucking spell.
A, B, C, D, E. Who's Jesse? Is that
That's Jesse from Pod Awful Guy.
Oh, yeah, he knows who fucking Ripverse is. Renown Zero. If he hates Dick that much and he watches a show to hate on it, then he knows exactly what the Ripverse is. Fucking Renown Zero, you goddamn retard. Oh, sorry, we're trying to get him on the show, right, Jim?
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want that guy on the show. He's so unlikable, Low Watermark. Like he's so unlikable.
Wow. This is
Why are
amazing.
you all poor? What does that say? Why are you all poor?
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
You might be talking about their attire.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
commenting on the
on the people there. Okay, I thought he was talking about Dick's house or something. Like, dude, that's not cool. It's a house in L.A. That house probably costs $1.5 million.
So yeah, there's that. So what else do we want to talk about?
Ben
tonight?
Togel, if you want on the show, dude, all you got to do is ask, man. I'll bring anybody on. And we've talked so many times on Twitter. I mean, what the fuck? Just say, send me the link. So
That'll be first. That should be fun.
So where you headed to? ID vacation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Florida for a week.
Cool.
Oh, go
Kinda.
stop by Jim's house.
Yeah. Oh, and I was gonna go and visit Amato first, and I was gonna take him to McDonald's and then drop him back off near his house and then continue on. I want to treat my my fans right. Treat them right, you know.
Oh, one of them.
Give them a cheeseburger. Well, just the one, yeah. I'm not gonna brag about the thousands and thousands other fans that I have.
Oh, that would be very, very July of you.
Right.
If you did that.
Right.
We don't want that.
The good at he's a good he's a good model citizen. I want to follow everything that he does in every way.
Did you guys see that Sharon Stone recreated that scene from Basic Instinct?
No, really?
Oh, it's
No.
gross.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Like just recently.
No.
Do you want to see it?
No.
No.
I don't remember.
Somebody has to pay attention to this stuff, man. You are doing yeoman's work, I gotta say.
No.
Yeah, send
So,
Sir just the link.
Watermark, is this Kevin on your stream? Giving you another viewer. I enjoy you on Dave's show. Is that Kevin over on your stream on Twitter? That's good. Awesome.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it should show up on the StreamYard. If it's on someone else's, it'll say like there'll be a link if it's linked from somewhere else.
It's on Twitter, but it doesn't say whose Twitter. It just says giving you another viewer.
Yeah. Kevin posted on mine.
Twitter. Yeah, that's awesome.
YouTube, not Twitter.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
On YouTube, but
Yeah.
he's got the Twitter icon there and the YouTube icon. So he's look on both. Yeah, she is too old now. Nobody wants to see that gem.
You guys know who Michael Cargill is?
I've heard that name.
He's the guy who sued the Justice Department and the Biden administration over the bump stock ban, the ATF. That he was the guy who manufactured bump stocks, Michael Cargill. So he just posted a video. He just posted a video of him on the phone with the ATF demanding his bump stocks back. Because now that the law got thrown out there, like, he's give me my shit back.
Well, I want that guy that got put away in prison for making those little fucking
Auto key cards.
Yeah.
Matt Hoover. Yeah, Matt Hoover. He should get out. There's no reason. This is ridiculous that he's in prison. Beyond ridiculous.
For like 99 years, right?
Quite a few years. I don't know what he got. Maybe 18 years, I think he got. I don't know. Like, they wanted 99, but I don't think they got it.
He shouldn't have got a day.
No, he shouldn't have got anything because it wasn't anything that he wasn't
It's
anything.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who's this? Is this him?
This is Michael Cargill.
This is Michael Cargill. Oh, hello? ATF? What's that? Why, yes. I would love my bump stocks back. Yes, as soon as possible, please. Yes, we'll make sure we put the dogs up before y'all come. Okay, bye. You heard it here, folks. The ATF is returning my bump stocks. In case you didn't know, we beat them in the United States Supreme Court and repealed the bump stock ban. So if you're in the market for a bump stock, give us a call here at Central Texas Gunworks. As always, more guns equals less crime. Go out there and buy yourself a gun. Better yet, call me. I'll get you a bump stock.
God bless America.
Hell yeah.
God bless America, man. All right. In motto for $5 says ID low key threatening to dox me.
ID. How
do
could you
do you guys remember that?
I was trying to trick him into giving me his address so I could take him out to McDonald's. And Gadzooks foiled again.
Do you guys remember that whole thing with women saying they're safer in the woods with bears than they are with men?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so this is what happened. A woman was with her boyfriend on a hiking trip and was mauled to death by a bear. So technically, she wasn't safer with either.
Oh, that sucks. She was kind of cute.
Black Angus reviews.
Maybe they
I'm
didn't get her.
glad I'm stuck with you instead of a man.
I love that. Go down a little bit further. That's accurate right there.
Oh,
like Ben Togel, the boyfriend was smart to dump her in the woods.
Holy fuck! That's a bear without fur.
What?
Ew.
That's
What?
kind of cool.
It looks like a demon.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
How did that happen? Well, it would have to be bred that way. No, unless you knock it out with like tranquilizers and shave it. It's never going to let you do that. It's not like he was in a bear frat and he woke up one day.
By the way,
Bear
thank you
smelled
for
the
the
country.
$5
Bunch
tomato.
of, right. No, I put it up again, man. Give him it's $5. Yeah. I mean, he paid for it. You should
We'll
let it
promote
hang
it
for a little bit.
we'll promote it
Yeah.
till we get the next one. All
Right.
right. Oh, they get mange like dogs, says Tim Smith.
Oh, is that what? Oh, mange bear.
Yeah, mange bear. Oh,
Mange bear has
Wayne
Shane even
Davis's
see that?
ex-character. Holy
He
shit!
could be riding that thing. Mangy bear. Mange on the bear back in the bear.
So apparently, Eric.
Bareback, B-A-R, B-A-R.
Eric-
That's a good, yeah. I'll have to spell it out. Sorry, go ahead.
Eric got a super chat today, and let's see.
Logan
By the
with
way, thank you, Katie did.
Logan. Wait a minute, I can't see that full name. It says Logan Coaster something with a 2, and he says, "Do you worry about diminishing return?" I'm not sure what you mean by that, but no.
So he doesn't even know what diminishing returns are, Jim.
He should. His business is a masterclass on diminishing returns.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
should know exactly what it is.
Hey, I mean, it's the problem is so there right in front of your face, you can't even see it.
Low watermark.
It's like a glass door. He's not going to realize it's closed until he walks right into it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Low watermark. What do you mean? I have no idea what that means.
He totally knows what that
means.
means.
As long as we keep thriving and selling product to the people that are willing to buy, we'll be all right.
But you're
we
not
just have
thriving.
Yeah, I just want to know what his definition of thriving is. Low watermark.
See?
Yeah.
The two
Yeah,
go
that-
hand in hand. If you don't know what diminishing returns are, you clearly don't know what thriving is.
Yeah.
Well, I want to know how much he spent on his YouTube advertisements for ISOM. I have no idea what YouTube ads cost or what he put in for. Maybe Chris Bacon would know, but he did those ads just before his Rippaversary sale. And of course, then they look at the sale items and it's supposedly stuff that was limited run or unavailable or sold out. Now he's selling them again. The guy is nuts. He's absolutely nuts. What the hell?
Yeah, I
hope he spent so much money on the ads that no matter what he gets in his few sales, it's another one. I hope he spent thousands on those ads.
Do we know what he made for that 24-hour sale? Is it over yet, or is it still going? Is it on till tonight at midnight? Is that how long it lasts? I have no idea.
You give people what they want. That can be said for any business. Any business is going to operate as such, as how it should be, unless you're like subsidized by the government or some like mega corporation. You don't have the luxury of not, giving customers what they want. So, the success or failure is going to be determined by, our ability to keep our customers engaged. So, no, I don't worry about that at all, because I think we have a great staff of people, great bunch of creators, and we are about as interactive as a company can be, as far as having our boots to the ground and ear to the streets and being able to hear feedback.
The fuck is he talking about?
Hear feedback. Yes, because we take criticism so well. Everybody knows that.
Don't know what he's saying there, Jim. Low watermark. I'm just like, what? What? I mean, look, dude. Okay, remember Hostess, right? So many people loved Hostess growing up, right? And over the years, Hostess got a little shoddy, and then they finally went bankrupt, right? Remember when Hostess wasn't a thing for like 4 years?
I thought it was less than that. I thought it was only like 6 months.
I think it was a little more than that, but it went bankrupt.
It went bankrupt, and then someone brought it back because they weren't making. Yeah,
and they made the product even shittier.
Yeah, they're fucking cupcakes. They used to be so good, man. They're just I can't stand them now.
They're garbage.
Yeah.
But they figured out a formula to still get people to buy Hostess. And but I don't know how long this version is going to last. But Eric, you're being very weird here with this conversation you're having with yourself, because look, diminishing returns is diminishing returns, and we see the numbers because you're so willing to share them with everybody. If he didn't share them, low watermark, we wouldn't have a fucking clue.
No,
we wouldn't know. We wouldn't have a clue. We would just look at the books and make our judgments based on that. But when you see the books with the numbers, it's like, oh shit, this isn't good. No, he just said creatives. Didn't he just say creatives, Rue Sanders? Oh, let me put it back.
Did you guys ever see this video of Ethan Van Sciver dressed up as the Joker from the original Batman movie?
No. We'll pull it up.
Like, remember when Jack Nicholson goes into the museum to meet with Kim Basinger, and he's got the beret on, and
let's broaden our minds. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We wouldn't be able to see the demise of this in real time as closely without his transparency ethic or whatever. You'd be able to follow the numbers. It would be a little bit more of a surprise. We'll be able to see this thing crash.
But he's on
as it crashes in slow motion.
But he's not on Indiegogo, so he doesn't have to even present these numbers to anybody. He has a website. Just take your sales and send out the books, and that would be fine, right? And right. It might even. I mean, I know that the numbers get people excited. I mean, if you're part of something, ID, that's expected to do, this. Like someone, they thought maybe $200,000 or $300,000, and in a day it did $1 million, and everybody gets excited, like they want to be part of it. Like, oh my god, I want to be part of this.
Even before we knew what the numbers were, I don't think there was anybody in CG that didn't want to see him succeed.
Right.
I really don't until we figured out exactly who this guy was, and all it took was a little pushback.
It took a bad fucking review. That's all it took. Yeah,
I know. It was like this little gem of honesty, this little grain of truth, and he just lost his shit. It was really weird.
Night is here, just slams us up here. You guys are literally like the 13th fucking channel covering the same shit, and you're not saying anything different than he. So everybody was watching or talking about Alec Baldwin and Dick Masterson on the same show. That's cool. But then he comes down here and he's kind of cool. He says, hey, he calls himself a creator, but he hasn't created shit. He paid others to do it. Yeah, of course.
No, he wrote some of those. You get him credit where credit is due, man.
Yeah. We watched this video the other day where he was talking about that salvage. He was talking about salvage, and I'm getting some real good feedback on that. In other words, guys, get prepared, because I'm going to write a whole book on that now, because I was waiting for positive feedback in order to write this book. And Low Watermark was here the other night. We were watching them at that Denver Expo. Did you see those videos? ID?
No.
There was 2 people at his table.
Yeah. It was empty. It was empty. It was not like he had Gary and all those other people like at that last thing that Riley was at. He had no one there. And these are the scenes he chose to pick and put on. Were like him talking to one guy, him talking to another guy, nobody at his table. That's the best video he had.
When you see a TED Talk and there's nobody in the audience, they don't pan to the audience.
Exactly. Yeah. That's like at the Democratic National Convention. But Trump makes of it his. He's like, show the fucking crowd, you assholes.
Right. Yeah. There's that or some whatever the inauguration is, and indeed. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if he's dumb enough to have the camera pointed out so you can see there's no audience.
The only reason we cover him, and we're also tired of him too. We find more fun talking about conspiracy theory stuff and movies and music. We're going to do a Rumble only stream as soon as I get more people here to follow me on Rumble. The next time We're gonna do a Rumble only stream ID. It's gonna be nothing but music and movie clips all fucking night.
Awesome. I got
And
a good
we're gonna take
subject.
requests. We're just gonna take requests and play videos all fucking night. That's gonna be awesome.
I have a great subject for you the next time. If you're able to do that on Rumble, it's something that's been going on in my head for a while, and I'm like trying to make playlists of covers. But
yeah,
I'll tell you about it later. There is something that's fun, just for like a couple of seconds. If you want to share my screen, people want to know there was a body found.
Approximately 6 a.m.
Yes, that's exact. They're
They saw
paying attention because of the body, right? Yeah.
Yes, yes. Somebody finally found a body.
sand this morning.
And this is a body worth
This
watching.
is
They
That's true.
went back to their
The body they found
place
for
that
the
they
internet.
reside at.
I mean,
and they
this is
they
like
called 911.
defying gravity.
I know. I'm looking at
It's gravity defying.
this is Hollywood police, and I tell you, man, those form-fitting,
Please.
those
yeah,
are natural.
yeah.
dude. Those are so natural.
form-fitting flak jackets are really come a long way in design.
Yeah,
Right. And I think
unbelievable.
there actually is a body out there somewhere, but nobody cares.
Right.
Because we
Yeah, I
already
saw this.
found
I
the
saw
right
this
body.
on Twitter, and everybody's paying more attention to her.
Ripaverse's comic book is Gary and Az's version of a plushie. It's all it is. He just
merch.
was able to sell more plushies than Nerdrotic was. That's all it is.
A couple new things.
He suckered a couple thousand more people to go in and buy that shit. But it's just a plushie for Eric.
Some other breaking news. Bruce Springsteen announces he will leave the United States if Donald Trump is elected president.
Thank you.
Oh, yet
Thank
another
you.
one. Yeah.
I don't even
good.
know if these
buddy.
people are actually still saying this, because everybody is saying it. And nobody cares that they're saying it because
And-
they know it's
Yeah.
never going to happen.
Anthony Cumia says he's been thinking of taking up reading again lately. You see the title of that book?
328 pages of just the N word over.
And look, we got a new Amazon Prime new series featuring a black gay character portraying the English King Edward VI. Yeah, it looks. I can't tell. You can't tell the difference.
No.
I won't
No,
be
it's
satisfied
totally
until there's.
historically correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
And
god.
this nice video here to put up, and
I won't
so
be
here's-
satisfied until they have a black Henry VIII executing
Oh.
6 of his what did they call him?
Bob, are you gonna follow? You can ask Bruce what country he's moving to and go move over there with Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen.
Yes, Knight. This is why we hate modern. That's why we hate modern Hollywood, because the actors talk too much. Just shut the fuck up. Not just actors, all celebrities, all of them, musicians. If I got to hear Bono talk again, I'm gonna like he's another fucking piece of shit. So
this
who's
is
the guy
that
in the
video.
left?
Yeah, he's dressed up like a Scotsman.
No, but who's the guy on the left?
Oh man, that's shit. He had a debate with him once before, and then at the end, Ethan made him read the super chats that he was going to ignore. That's one of them. I don't know if this was this one.
I don't know who that guy is. I thought I knew who it was, but I don't want to
No.
say who I thought it was.
It escapes me. I remember knowing it at the time.
know
but
Low
he's-
Watermark?
He's forgettable.
No, I don't.
Let's see if he's
I wasn't a EVS
It's Dan,
guy.
isn't it Dan Shaheen?
maybe.
Chat should know.
That's the name that comes to mind.
Well, maybe he'll say
How do
it.
you not realize that you are on the side of, we're using this word now, evil, that you are promoting evil? Because somebody like Shane Davis comes over and says, you know what, I think you're right. I'm noticing a lot of weird attitudes in comics. I believe in Comicsgate. I believe in customers first. He finishes his obligations at DC on Metal Men, working with Dan DiDio. He comes over to Comicsgate and immediately they threaten him. What did he do? He made
Thanks,
this
Todd,
personal
or Ted.
choice out of his own private conviction. How could he possibly be wrong? Who is he threatening? Whose life is he threatening?
No, he's not. He allied himself.
How is he? So he is a victim. So
Poison.
you're mocking the fact that he's
He's
victimized.
not a victim. He victimized
The
himself.
same people. you're saying
Anybody who
don't sue
aligns
these
himself,
people.
anybody who aligns themselves with Comicsgate is asking for commercial. To say Shane was asking for it is the same as saying it's women's fault for being attacked when they dress provocatively.
That was it. I saw the outfit Ethan was wearing, and it reminded me of Jack Nicholson from
Gotcha.
Batman.
Or the beret
The
for
first one.
sure. Yeah.
And the gloves and everything, and all he needed was the cane.
Oh.
If he would have had the cane, he'd swinging it around. I'd
And
been like,
a little bit more brighter colors.
Yeah. He doesn't lean into it as much
We
outfit
have a
wise these
great
days.
staff of people, great bunch of
There
creators.
he goes, Ruth. He said creators. You asked if he says creators anymore. Yep, he says creators. Fucking, they're not creators, dude. It's
neither is
copy and
he.
paste bullshit.
And we are about as interactive as a company can be, as far as having our boots to the ground and ear to the streets, and being able to hear feedback from the people that are our actual customers.
But what about the ones that aren't, that want to know why they should buy it? Are you hearing from them? Oh no, because all those teenagers that were at Denver Expo were in the booth across from you, because we saw the fucking video. They were all standing on the other booth. It's probably Spider-Man or something cool. But ISOM's booth was empty. It was a fat white guy, middle-aged, right? That's who the guy was at the booth, low watermark.
Not a
Yeah, I don't worry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna. I mean, if the two guys and one of them is middle-aged white guy.
Oh no, that was one picture.
Yeah,
was just one guy at the booth, and the other picture was a middle-aged white guy and his middle-aged girlfriend talking to Eric, and he had this weird fucking, like, when he was shaking his hand, low watermark, he had that whole weird pose going on, like he does. You know, like, oh, thank you so much. Like, it was really weird.
The bowing and that's really weird.
Yeah,
Like
social awkwardness. Social awkwardness. There's a lot of that in these circles.
About that at all, because I feel like we got the right people for the jobs. Instead of hiring based off of superficial other things, we hire based on, I don't know, if your ability to do what we need you to do. And as long as we're doing that, we are going to be fine. We're off to a strong start. Obviously, this year we made more money in 2023 than we made in 2022. So
he made more money in 2023 than he did in 2022. So that it seems like it'd be about even, Jim. 2.3 and 1.3 is 3.6. And ISOM 1 made 3.7. So he didn't make more money. ISOM was the only book he released in 2022, right?
As far as I know.
Maybe he had other sales that weren't part of that. You know, he kept selling stuff. Maybe he made another.
Oh, the $5 books and stuff like that. Yeah.
And maybe some of the write-offs that he counts as income for stuff he shipped out.
And the shit he sold to the fucking charity.
I mean, what came out in 2023? ISOM 2 and Alpha Core only, right?
Right.
Yeah. No, because I thought his sales from Alpha Core and ISOM 2 basically didn't even reach what ISOM 1 did.
That's why I said 3.6 to 3.7, but like low watermark saying is, hey, he might have sold other stuff throughout the year, because ISOM 1, there was nothing after that. There was no
and all the write-off stuff that he kept giving away to get stuff out of inventory. I mean, he's probably not talking about sales. He's probably talking about money, you know, so he may have written off another 100,000 to get him at least even with the first year.
But didn't he spend way more money in that year too? I mean,
but that's expenses.
He doesn't know business, dude. He just thinks revenue is all it means. Revenue is not your fucking making more money, dude. He definitely made more money in 2022 because when ISOM originally came out, he didn't have a full staff, right? That came after the book came out. So you made a lot more money, and you might have made more sales in 2023, but you didn't make more money. This is why I get so frustrated with him. Like, that's why diminishing returns was a great question that Chad asked. Like, dude, that was a great question. And Eric, he's so full of fluffing and bullshit. It's ridiculous.
That's a whole other level of ignorance, though. It is. He's either trying to gaslight, I mean, with an entire propane tank full of the stuff, or there's the only two ways. You either have such low respect for your audience's intelligence that you're trying to get them to understand that you really don't know what that means, diminishing returns,
or he doesn't understand that your revenue versus your expenses is like a real thing, dude. Like if you make $2 million in revenue this year, but you have $2.4 million in expenses, you didn't make no fucking money. What are we doing here?
I think he should stop paying money for vans and forklifts and scissor lifts or whatever and rent, and buy a subscription to fucking QuickBooks.
Exactly. Or maybe hire an accountant and say, dude, what are you making this fucking live action trailer for? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, hire a Canadian accountant.
Yeah. And yeah, that whole
the Saska sisters probably know one.
That stretch goal to buy the Ripaverse of van, and he met it. It was fucking crazy, Darcipio. Fucking ridiculous. Nothing for the fans, nothing for the people who bought it. It was all for the Ripaverse, all the stretch goals. And he keeps doing it. He keeps doing it every time. I mean, even this Yaira campaign, the stretch goal to get the statues made weren't for the fans. It was for Eric to have enough money to buy the mold, but he had to suck it up and buy it anyway because he couldn't get to the 2 million low water mark.
Yeah.
But they're not, they're not having diminishing returns at all.
We want to grow where possible, but we also are at a pretty decent sustained spot as well. If we just continue to be at the revenue that we are at right now, we'd be fine. Even if it was a little less, I think we'd be okay for sure. But we do want to grow. We're going to still push to grow and try to take advantage of growth opportunities that we have. That makes sense. They have to be within reason, within our line of ethics and in our.
Oh, so is he talking about like letting stores sell it? Is that what that's about, low watermark? I mean, because the internet sales have dried up, right? So he's looking for other ways to grow. What is that? What other ways is there to grow unless you let somebody put your books in stores and they control, they get 30 or 40% of the fucking revenue? I mean,
actually, it's more than that. Like if you go through Diamond, I think Diamond takes like 30.
Yeah.
And then the retailer, the store's going to get about 20%, and then the Diamond's going to get like 30 or 40. So you're taking a 50 to 60% loss on by selling it through them.
But what does a 100-page graphic novel actually sell for? Because we know it's not $35.
No,
in the real market,
22,
what do they sell?
22, right?
I mean, the difference would be he wouldn't have any shipping costs, but then again, he's not paying for the shipping at $35. You're paying for shipping when you buy it at $35. So he's really losing a lot. But then again, he doesn't have to pay anybody in the warehouse if they're sent through Diamond. All that cost is gone because I'm pretty sure if you go through like Diamond, they print the books, don't they? And that's why they take the 30 to 40%.
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think if you're a publisher, you're printing it. If you're a distributor, you're basically doing what
you're sending it to Diamond so they can send it to the stores. Yeah.
So you would print them and then you would ship a certain number of boxes, whatever Diamond wanted. You'd ship them to Diamond and Diamond would take it from there.
And that's all
back in the day, they would be the majority.
And that's all based on what the stores want to buy. So Eric's delusional if he thinks stores are going to buy more books than the fucking internet is. The stores don't even know what the fuck this book is.
I mean, Diamond is basically the hub of distribution for for mainstream comics. Anything that's in their catalog, you order this, and they distribute it.
Choice. As a comic store, I'm more of an indie store or I'm more of a manga store. I'm whatever it is. I'm, this Eric. I don't even know how to classify Eric's books. They're not even like superheroes or super zeros. There's nothing these guys that any of these characters have told me that they have any superhero qualities, low watermark. They're not good at all.
They're not heroes at all. So
right.
I always get this feeling like he's trying to write that when he writes, he doesn't put anything in there that's so definite that he has to remember that he wrote it. You know what I mean? Like there's so many holes in his plot, if there even is one. It's almost like he's doing it on purpose so that he can duck away whenever somebody who's following the continuity of this thing says, hey, wait a minute, that's not what happened back here. You know what I mean? Like he's writing it so that he doesn't have to have any consistency. And it's almost like he's doing it on purpose. If you don't know what ISOM's powers are, then you can't say what they're not.
Right.
Okay.
Yes. So Trey,
and Motto is correct. Exactly what he said. He's going for the J.J. Abrams mystery box bull crap.
Yep. And Kevin even said that's an excellent analysis. So
yeah, there is no cake or cheese or whatever.
So
the cake is a lie, man.
Jay brings up a good point because Jim was actually like looking at this sale, wondering why the statues weren't on sale. And they probably should have been on sale to get those numbers up, dude. But he would have pissed off so many fucking other pre-orderers. God damn the camera. He would have pissed off so many other pre-order people that he would have had to refund them. And he couldn't do that, Jim. Right?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, it's basically the only things that are under the sale is stuff that was put out like a year and a half old. Like nothing from Yaira, nothing from Gooding, just stuff from like Alpha Core, ISOM 1 and ISOM 2. So stuff from over a year ago.
Yep.
I have a rare copy.
What is this? You're asking for a wrench, Jim?
No, what?
He says, look, Jim's begging for a wrench. Begging for wrenches. Are you begging? Are you asking Shane Davis for a wrench?
I had a wrench. He took it away. I wanted to know why.
Is he streaming?
Yeah.
Why are you watching him? Jesus Christ.
I watch everyone. I'm everywhere. I told you, I'm in the Matrix. I'm watching everything. I got 6 screens going. What do you mean?
Dave, Jim can't tell you
unless you hear the fucking questions I ask. And then
Jim can't tell you, as it says, Jim tells you he cannot tell you and bring you your info hot and ready unless he gets it from everywhere else. He's got to go out there and scan those shows so he can bring you the juicy morsels, Dave.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
It's to your benefit, I believe. Is that correct?
That's what Jim, he's not even listening. He doesn't even know what you just said, ID.
He was looking for me to give me the wrench. That's what is going on. I wasn't even paying attention to it.
A little bit, Jim.
It's too loud?
It's hot.
Hot mic.
Better?
Hot mic.
Yeah, this is a original first cover before Eric decided to change the name to something else. The character was going to be called It Is.
It is.
And then I don't know. Somebody was like, "You can't do that. It sounds too much like itis, and people are going to get confused." He's like, "Oh, damn, you're right." So he changed it to ISOM. I don't know. I think he should have stuck with the original. Your thoughts?
I like this.
This does look good.
This is a very entertaining looking.
It is. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Kevin says we can't have it both ways. Last night we were praising Jim for being the smartest man on YouTube. Well, this is how he does it. That's very true.
Right. Yeah. You can't have them all to yourself.
Well,
what happened was I was not paying attention to Shane's stream. Actually, I was paying attention to this stream, and they were looking for me in the stream, and it was whole chat was, Jim, where are you? Where's Jim?
I'm fucking on a show. I'm on a show entertaining another crowd. That's where you're at. Tell them to come to BTM reviews. God damn it. Right?
Yeah, that's your job as a mod on every other channel is to steer people this way.
I try.
You know what I mean? Like
I try to steer guests this way.
Like an assurance adjuster with a buddy who's got a body shop. You steer.
Exactly.
You got to. Yeah, it's not legal, but you got to do it.
Shane's channel didn't come back complete. Does that mean because Shane wasn't or Jim's not a mod? Maybe that's what the mods didn't get added back, Jim, when he lost his channel.
Oh, and maybe he has to do that over again.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And he's like, I don't remember who my mods are. What are you talking about, mods? What's up, Joe?
Hey,
How are
Joe,
you, buddy. G'day. G'day, Joe.
And a hail. I've had my wrenches taken away before, and like one wrench, I'm like, no, that's probably good because I don't want to be, crushed under the weight of the responsibility of making sure that people are conducting themselves the right way. I don't even know how to conduct myself the right way.
Dude, just don't talk about their fucking wife and kids, and it should be cool. Let the chat hammer that shit out.
No, I don't mean here.
No, I'm talking about on any
like
show.
Every time you mod another channel out there's another set of rules, and they all get mixed up and blurry. And like, I don't know if he's allowed to say that on this channel, or is that the other channel that I'm a mod on? I just don't know. Take all the wrenches away. Take them all away.
Who wants to go watch a show and have to fucking control what people say low watermark? That's weird. Yeah. I just want to go watch the show.
Closing this window before you get tagged for copyright from Eric.
I'm worried about that. I'll give him credit. He doesn't
dude
Katie shit for clipping his shit all the time. Unlike some of these fucking Joe Rogan pieces of shit. Jesus Christ. He will hit you in a heartbeat, or his management company will. Bullshit. It's a guy that plays nothing but other people's videos to prove his point all the time.
Direction that we want to go as a company.
He's back to the tanklet or the sleeveless shirt low watermark.
Yeah. Great businessman.
It's really not a good look, man. It's just not a good look.
The right guys here. We got the right guys here. And as long as we keep doing that, we're gonna be all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Whatever.
I wouldn't know half the shit that's going on if I wasn't subbed to that channel.
Oh, to Katie?
Yeah. Seriously.
Well, you're definitely not going to watch a full 2-hour fucking It's Canon show.
Not a his. Yeah, no.
Exactly.
No, she clipped a couple of good. She had a couple of good clips from EVS last night, and one of them, and the contrast was pretty good. One of them had to do with Brian Cresco and the Happy Birthday song, and the other one was Jimmy Ray is trying to find a colorist and putting out a black and white book, which I understand what's going on over there. Are you guys familiar with that?
Yeah, I don't know why he paid a colorist. The colorist bailed.
Yeah,
and then another guy that was his friend went and did Spawn instead, and only did a few pages or something. And then he tried to get another guy. They took some money and then didn't finish it, and so he didn't want to be really late. Try to he basically ran out of money for colorists. Didn't want to be really late, so he thought he would just give everybody the black and white book and then try and do something later. But he probably should have talked to somebody. Like, he could have sold something.
Yeah.
Maybe like if he would have said, "Hey, I got some original art to sell. So want to buy it to get money for a colorist or something."
So you're telling me my books are coming in black and white?
No, what happened? He was having the same issue with a colorist as I had, looking for somebody to help me edit.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So starting there, but if his colorist, even if it was a handshake deal, a verbal agreement, and he said, "Yeah, I'll be your colorist," and then he gets an opportunity to color Spawn and leaves because he thinks it's more prestigious, that's bad. That's dumb. You had an agreement with this guy, and then something better comes along and you just leave him twisting in the wind. And this is a comic pro. You know what I mean? Jimmy Reyes isn't like some guy, doing his first book. You know what I mean? Like, at the very least, hook him up with a colorist if you're going to bail. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Like you say, "Hey dude, here's my bro. He's
I can't."
good."
Yeah, exactly. Right. And that stuff happens out here all the time. If somebody needs some sort of a job done closer to another painter that I know up like north or something like that, I'm like, I can't help you, but I know this guy can.
Or you're flooded with business and you're like, dude, like
whatever it is. Yeah. Whatever it is, you give him some alternatives. And colorists are going to know other colorists. He should have at least said, "Let me do the footwork and find somebody who can help you, who's good, who is available," and not just leave him like that. Because I mean,
yes, dude. Here's Julio's $10 for the night. Thank you, Amato. That's great. I don't even know where Julio is. I actually invited him on the stream tonight. So thanks for the 10. I'm gonna leave that up there till the next one comes in. I gotta say this. So Jimmy panicked and printed without updating customers, guys, because I didn't get that update. And I bought that fucking whole box set. Is it not going to be a colored book? Is this?
They're going to try and fix it. They're going to try and do something. But he already printed the black and white book, which he probably should have talked to someone first. But he was really upset about it. He was talking about leaving. I'm just going to. I'm sorry. I don't want to make Comicsgate look bad. I'll leave. I don't know. I mean, Ethan offered to do a variant cover for him so that he
Friend
can sell
prices,
it.
right.
Friend pricing, $200 for the cover.
Right. Yeah. And I don't know if he's serious about that, but it's going to be something along those lines of something that he's not going to do something that Jimmy can't afford, of course.
Right. But I mean, fuck, I would have bought some pages of original art off him to help him get some money to.
Without a doubt.
Well, he's got to communicate it though, dude. Like, I had no idea this was a thing. Like,
when that's what the point that Ethan was making was that nobody knew that this was a thing. It didn't come up. It when the first time it came up in the form that it is right now. And this is the decision that I made. This is what I'm doing, for better, for worse. Dude, instead of informing his customers that he's having issues with a colorist, and then letting the CG group come around, and they're not going to let him
fail. They like Jimmy. Yeah. They all love Jimmy, dude.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Do I. Like, the first time I ever bothered to come on a stream at all was on one of his streams. It was so bad, man. My mixer was mixed up or whatever. I played a video off of my computer at full volume, and I saw a ton of people, like half the group, rip their headphones off. It felt terrible. I had no idea what I was doing, but
what? And Mono sent me an email. Oh shit. Yeah. So,
dude, I hate that. There's so much junk in email. That
no, I don't even. I have. I don't. I think I know what email it is. So
yeah.
So anyway, look, Jimmy.
But yeah, they're going to.
I would rather wait for the Lake book, like I have been with Ethan for like 10 months. Jim, we're still waiting, right? We're still waiting. I would rather wait and you send me what I want than you just send me shit for the sake of sending me shit. I don't just want shit. I want you to send me something that that looks like the goddamn, the trailer that you sent out.
I mean, I backed that Atari VCS thing like, I don't know, 8 years ago.
Sure.
When it first came out, and it wasn't cheap. It was like $600 or something, I want to say, back then. I just got it like a year and a half ago, and it
Atari
was like
VCS.
Yeah, it was like this weird, like it was supposed to have all these Atari 2600 games on it. I don't know. It's not, at the time, I was drinking, and it was I don't know. Anyway,
half the books I have on my shelf are from this. I want to back this, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it has nothing to do with comics. It's just an Atari.
No, but it sounds like fun. I know what you mean. You were patient. You paid your money.
I forgot about it.
You didn't have. Exactly.
I forgot about it. Then it showed up one day, and I was like, holy fuck, I did buy this.
Yeah. I think a really good CG backer is one of those people you open the mailbox and you're like, all right, when did I back this? You don't know what it is until you open it, unless it's got the, decorative tape on it, but whatever. You're like, oh yeah, when was this? Oh yeah. There's some, Robert was one of the books. I mean, from like years ago when it came in like last year, it's like, I forgot all about it. They still came through, but this isn't, you don't spend grocery money on this shit. The only reason why anybody would want to complain about late books is because you're like, I was sacrificing my gas bill to buy this book because I've got some kind of a problem. The collector's problem.
Now, something that might interest Dave, I guess a federal judge just ruled that it's perfectly legal for people to make their own moonshine in their house.
Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess there must have been some law against it at some point before.
In which state?
It's a federal judge, so I don't know.
Really?
I guess.
I guess
I'll have to look more into it to get more facts.
All those backwoods distilleries in West Virginia are all like, fuck. I mean, that's how we got stock car racing.
Yeah.
No. A night. I support like major studios and video games. I pre-order video games, or I used to, and Nintendo would come out and say it's going to be delayed 6 months. You know what I didn't do? Get a refund. Because when it fucking finally came out, it's what I wanted the game to be. Yeah, just like a comic book, just like a car. You can pre-order a car, and they'll say it's going to come out January 2nd, 2025, and they might have some issues. And they say, it's not going to be here until June. Okay, whatever, dude.
Was the game Star Citizen?
When they
any Nintendo game, dude, back in the day, when they were on cartridge, it was crazy. But when they came out and worked.
When they re-released that new Camaro in like 2011.
Yeah.
I wanted one. I waited a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't keep it very long because I didn't like it, but I wanted one when I saw what it was going to look like. I was like, oh, that looks like an
The
old
Bumblebee
Camaro,
version, right?
Yeah, I was like, I
Yeah.
want that.
You know, wasn't that the
because they fucked up the convertible was supposed to be just like the Vet convertible where it goes and gets hidden away under a hard top, and they didn't. The first year it came out, it wasn't that way. So
But I remember though when that
Oh, yeah.
that 05 Mustang came.
Do you think there's a double standard going on, though? Smaller people taking a long time to get their books out, and you guys are giving these guys free passes because you like them. No, dude.
No,
dude. You say you have 200 followers. Look,
I have not complained about anybody taking too long to get anything out. That's all come from Eric's people talking about how fat, quick and ready, waiting for books, delayed books, and they're taking your money and sitting on it. That's what crowdfunding is. It says right on the website, you're not guaranteed to get it.
Yeah,
crowdfunding. They don't have to give you shit.
Dude, I don't care about the low watermark. I don't care how long it takes to get to me. I just look at what I like. When I watched that Jimmy Reyes trailer, I was sold. It was beautiful. Like, is that what this book is going to be? And if I get a black and white version, I'm going to be pissed. Do not send me a black and white version in that box set that I spent $280 on, or whatever the fuck I paid for that thing.
Well, in the interest of assuaging your fears, I think what Comicsgate and EVS and Comicsgate are basically doing a diving catch.
Yeah,
but
I believe that.
But he said he said they're out at he's got his fucking. They're going out for print.
They're already printed. They're coming in, but what they're going to do, and this ain't 100%. This is what I heard on the stream.
I could pull up the video.
Well, it's a long video, but what they're going to do is he's going to sell the black and white version. He's going to open the campaign back up and put the black and white version up for sale. EVS is going to do a variant cover, and they're going to sell that, and then he's going to do the colored book and get it out. And so everyone who bought the colored book is going to get it. If anyone wants the black and white version, they can buy it.
The logical thing to do would be to do.
Tell me.
Did you check the Indigo? Have you ever got any emails from him? Because he says he sent out emails. Maybe he didn't send out emails. Maybe he just posted it on the campaign. Maybe you got to go to the campaign and look for updates on the campaign. I don't know. That would have helped to send out an email.
Who's ED that you bagged? There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, devil's advocate. Would you be saying this about a smaller creator that you backed? Yes, Jimmy is a small creator. He's a super small creator. This is
I think what Knight means is more like a garage band level creator, like a very first timer.
This is Jimmy's first time making his own book. He just worked for the companies before, right? He's never.
Well, it's not his first book, but it is his first title.
Julio says he got an email from Jimmy.
Yeah, Dragon Rage.
Maybe it's in your spam.
The first one,
maybe, but dude, either way, he knows my channel. He can fucking come on and talk to me about it one night. He shows up all the time in the chat. Just come in and talk. I mean, we're not going to beat him up. I just dude, I would just tell him, take your time. I don't care if it's not. I think he knows that when you got that console that you didn't even know you bought. That's the same thing with Jimmy. I'd get the box set and I go, oh fuck, I forgot I ordered this. Just like it's like low watermark when he leaves, memberships of channels and he gets his American Express where he goes, fuck, I must have been drunk that night giving that guy that many memberships.
Dude, I know.
Anyway,
right?
We were talking a little bit.
And I'm like, man, I'm paying a lot of money to be heard.
Right.
I thought there was a freedom to speech, and here you do super chats for $1.99. That ain't free speech.
No, but it's
$1.99.
Yeah.
We were talking a little earlier about Diamond and Eric and stuff, and I saw something I thought might be interesting about Diamond. Because I think this is what Eric. So if you look, this says.
Is that Hank Eager?
I don't know who that is, but anyway, if you look at this, it's founded in 1982. Diamond's comic distributors reside at the nexus of comics and pop culture, with a multi-channel platform of publishing, marketing, and fulfillment services, coupled with an unparalleled global distribution network for its retailers, publishers, and vendors. What started as one man's hobby, with only a single warehouse and 17 retail customers, has evolved into the Diamond of today, the world's largest distributor of English language comics, graphic novels, popular culture-related merchandise. Our mission is simple: to provide our wholesale customers with the best in products, price, and personalized service. That's why we bring our customers the merchandise they want at a fair price and deliver it to them quickly, accurately, and reliably. For our publishers and vendors, it means an unsurpassed commitment to their businesses, marketing their brands, selling their products, managing their inventory, and growing their market share each and every day. Our founder and current president, CEO, Steve Geppe, doesn't believe in second-place efforts. This idea goes beyond the vast product selection, competitive discounts, and pioneering services which Diamond offers. It goes to caring about the industry and relationships we've cultivated in over 30 years of business. Above all, Diamond aims to treat its customers with one resounding quality: respect. Eric wants to be Diamond.
Yeah, it sounds like the rip reverse ethic.
Yep.
Yeah. But he doesn't have a picture of Cenk Uygur, whatever his name is, on his website. And I think that's really the missing piece.
You know, Eric started with his one warehouse. Now he's got two. It was, you know, he's moving on.
Does he have two?
He has
really
two?
Has two?
He's got 2 or 3.
What?
Really?
That's the rumor.
I thought he had a giant warehouse.
I thought he moved from one into a bigger one, but yeah, it's well, it wouldn't surprise me.
So anyway,
if he did that, you know, because you could get stuff, extra tchotchkes and shit in the box with the comic, but instead you get a third warehouse. You know why he did that? You know why he's got 3 warehouses? I'll tell you right now. It's a strategy, which means that every time Riley comes up there to throw money on the door, he might pick the wrong building. So as a 3-card Monty of his business, he can move his employees from one building to the next, constantly keeping Riley guessing, and his employees will be safe no matter who pulls up.
I just sent.
I thought it was a good plan, but
I just sent Jimmy the. That's a good plan. I just sent Jimmy the link. See if he shows up.
That'd be cool. Yeah, Jimmy's
He's a nice guy. He showed up here before many times. Yeah, he's great. He's so humble. Like, he's just a humble guy.
Yeah, for as talented as he is, for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, he's like the behind the scenes guy too, right? When he worked at the Big Boy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's inking David Fincher's work. David Finch, sorry. David Fincher director, David Finch penciler. But David Finch stuff is amazing. And his Monday Night Draw channel is it's one of those ones that you have to juggle.
Why didn't Jimmy color his own book? If he was coloring, why didn't he color his own?
Did I say color? I meant ink. He inks
David
Fincher's work. Yeah, he was an inker. Did I say color?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to rewind that and watch it. No, Inmotto will tell me if I screwed up.
He's going to agree with me.
I can trust his good faith critiques of who and what I am.
Well, Inmotto's your biggest fan, dude. What are you talking about?
I think Jimmy said he was trying to figure out.
That's exactly how I should have put it. I shouldn't have said only that
Jimmy's streaming,
but biggest.
No, I think Jimmy said he was trying to figure out how to do the coloring, but he didn't want to. He didn't want it to be all, his first time trying to color and having it screwed up and giving it to people.
Yeah. Yeah. If he had marketed the book as "this is the first time I'm coloring my own work," that would have made me want to get it even better, even more. Because it's the thing. Like Jimmy's, he definitely has enough respect for the craft where he wants it to either look right in one mode versus it not looking right. Like if it looks good inked, then fine. But if it's going to look like shit in color, not fine.
What did I do?
That's weird, Inmotto. I'm not getting your emails at all, dude. I'm looking it up, and I'm in my David L. Shelley @gmail account, and I don't see anything, man.
No, I understand what you mean, Inmotto. I understand. We're just snapping towels. It's no big deal. I wonder, did I react to it as if I cared at one point? Or was I just
No, he
fucking
maybe
around.
one
I think
night.
I'm
Maybe
fucking
one
around.
night you did. And Motto's here every night, so
Yeah.
uh,
I must have had a bad week,
I
which isn't
don't
hard to do.
I don't have any emails from him. Low watermark. Isn't that frustrating? Like when people say they send you stuff, and you're like, I don't fucking have it. I mean, Christ. Let me see here. It might. Like.
Yeah. Okay. Good one, Tim. Yeah. Jimmy streams on Dave Finch's channel all the time, and his setup is really nice too, because like he's drawing and his wife is handling all of the chat. They do it together. You know what I mean? And I love their dynamic. Yeah. Any time a creator like that and their other half is involved and they're willing to work together for that bigger goal of growing something, it's awesome.
So
yeah, Tim is all right. I'll have to go back.
And Motto,
I'll have to go back and listen. I'm sure I was entertaining.
What's up, United Spacers Alliance?
I think I was.
You got anything else that you have up there, Jim, that you're looking at?
I'm sorry. I fucked up something on my screen, and I had to try to figure out what I did wrong. Where my chats were like the whole length of the screen, and everything was black. I hit the wrong button on something. It just didn't look right.
Oh, I got you.
Any opinions on the Falcon, Captain America, whatever that is, trailer? You guys see it at all, or no?
No, I don't give a fuck about Black Captain America. Sorry, doesn't do anything for me. I know who Captain America is.
So do I, and I wouldn't. I would. How does not? And correct me if I'm wrong on this, but how does not Super Soldier Serum trump?
You got the
Super
link,
Soldier
United?
Serum?
I sent you the link, dude. It's been. First of all, Bucky should have been Bucky should have been the guy, not fucking that guy that they gave it to.
Yeah, Sam.
Yeah. It's all garbage.
I can't remember his last name.
Yeah, I don't know how they get past the fact that he didn't have the super serum. How's he going to control the shield exactly?
They did that with Russell. Kurt Russell's kid.
Yeah.
Did they give him the super soldier shit? In the series, I can't remember. Honestly, I can't. I just remember
what series. Dude, I had not watched one Disney fucking Plus series ever.
I had when that show was on. I don't have it anymore. When that show was on, yeah. Okay, so the trailer looks like trash, and Red Hulk looks like he was rendered with technology from a PlayStation 2.
I believe it. It's a fucking.
Yeah. Oh, there's a tray. Sorry.
No, just really quick, and for all I know, you guys are still going to be going when I'm done. But I just want to say this: in the next month, me and Greg Hates Everything and Liquid Blake, we're going to hardcore start going after Rippaverse because we've had it. We're sick of it. I know everyone else has been doing it, but we always have a different way of approaching stuff. And you guys watch. And some of you, I may throw you a link out there. I am just sick and tired of all this absolute bullshit. And I need to start popping on here more to talk about it too. But we've been talking about it backstage, and that's it. Like it's going to be a takedown. And thanks for encouraging me to do that.
Do it with fun, though, dude. Like,
oh, it will be. Trust me. Trust me.
Like, it's so ridiculous the things he says. Like,
it will be fun. Trust me. Like, here's the thing, watching you guys and watching like Trashcast, funner than hell. That last Trashcast, the big one wherever he broke down the apolitical video, most of the stuff he said, we were saying the night before all that stuff came out, like in private chats. We're like, are you serious? Is anyone buying this crap? Of course they are. Here come all the simp quote tweeters and all that stuff. So pretty disgusting, but yeah, we're going to we don't care anymore. We're going to have fun and do it. So
cool. I mean, you should. I mean, who are you afraid of offending? Literally.
Yeah, exactly.
My favorite part of this whole my favorite part of this whole thing is that you could apply this to any industry. But I was applying it to like my own thing that I do on the side, but you could apply it to anything. You apply what Eric is trying to do to food service. I'm just going to jump in and be the #1 chef in America. Meanwhile, you don't know what you're doing and you're giving people food poisoning. Now, in comic
I've seen that on TV too.
Right. Well, and in comic books, it just happens to be a bad comic, but you're still disrespecting an industry that many people have worked their entire life to get good at. And you're just going to jump in, throw some mismatched Legos together and expect it to look like it means anything. Do this with construction. Do this with anything that has more consequence than an entertainment industry. Do this with, and like when those chopper shows first came out, you had a lot of guys doing shit out of their backyard with parts that came from Home Depot and didn't have the metal stresses. You were driving your homemade chopper because you want to be Paul Tuttle down the road, and it just breaks right in half because you don't know what you're doing. And then there's people selling those to other people. Okay, this is just a comic book. His attitude towards comics is a microcosm of a grander picture of people trying to be something that they're not, and other people believing them, and in some cases taking their life into their own hands.
Absolutely.
There.
But I got to pop off, Dave. If you guys are still going.
Tonight?
Yeah, but I didn't want to say it because you're streaming, but yeah, that's just
promote your
well,
stream.
it's stream etiquette, so
there's enough for everybody.
Stream etiquette?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. Like you're not supposed to say that, hey, I'm streaming in the chat, or hey, someone else is streaming. That's just wrong,
to get more viewers. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. What you need to have is other people with other computers. So I've got like 2 other Macs. I'll just have those running.
There you go.
One of them
phones
blindly watching another.
Are you gonna have
tablets and
devices?
Yeah. Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just my normal crew, OG Liquid Blake and Greg Hates Everything. So
Oh, no wonder Liquid Blake's been out of the chat for a while. He's been preparing for your show. He's here every night.
I don't think he ever prepares other than putting on a muumuu this time of the year in winter in Australia, but
I
putting on a muumuu.
I want to bring him.
Yeah,
on
he
my
wears
show.
muumuus like Homer Simpson. So
I would love to bring him on my show, but he's like your boy, so I don't ever ask. You know what I mean? So
no, he'd love to. He goes on like a lot of different channels. Every now and then he streams about old movies. We did like a Predator 2 stream a couple of years ago on his channel.
There's just too many fucking Aussies in my channel. It's great though, because they're up. Like they're up when we're streaming this late. This is their time of day, and they find us.
It is.
It's beautiful.
I have it on my clock here on my Windows. It's 1:05 p.m. in Sydney, Australia, right
so
now.
they're into their Saturday. Like they're at the beach hanging. Well, it's winter there, so they're like wearing their parkas and shit.
Yeah. But anyway, Jim, low water mark.
Are you starting
Dave,
at what,
an ID
10:30?
crisis?
I see it.
Just in a few minutes here.
I'm looking for your channel. I think I'm subbed, but I want to make sure.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Well, let's.
What is it on YouTube?
United Spacers Alliance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
It keeps changing.
Can you pull up the chat from Tim Roberts from about a couple minutes ago where it says, no, the one above it, where it says.
But if you guys are still going, I'll come back. So have a good chat. See ya.
Is that open airline policy? That's got to be it.
I have an issue with that comment because,
What's that?
well, I backed Eric's first
me
book.
too. That's
so
bad.
did Dave. I just bought Goody.
All 4 versions.
Yeah. A lot of people, has nothing to do with Eric's race that people are upset. It has to do with his behavior and the quality. That's it.
Well, let's ask the biggest super chatter on YouTube, low watermark. Why have you stopped contributing to Eric?
Well, that's a good question. For the same reason. I mean, I got disillusioned with him when I got to the first book and read it, and it was, and the second book I got 3 pages in, couldn't go any further. But I don't believe him. I mean, my whole thing with all of those guys, and Gary said it the best. He said they're all genuine. No, none of them are actually genuine. They're all putting on a show. And they're bad enough leaning into what it is that made them famous and now hyping it up. You remember FNT, there was always the As rant at 23 minutes in. It was formulaic. Well, Eric July is the worst of them. He's not genuine. He's a genuine piece of shit, basically, is what he is. He's not a good human being. He's not a good person. All right. And the bullshit he puts out is just, it's disingenuous. It's insulting. It's everything. It's terrible. So why would anybody, I don't know why anybody follows him. I don't understand the cult of Eric. And it is a cult. It's got to be, because those people are insane that are following him to the bitter end.
Including Gary and Az. Like, it's a thing. And they're promoting the bad behavior, right? I mean, like, and it's not because Eric's black. Dude, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me.
I was listening to a podcast today about the hi-fi murders in like 1970 or something. And I'm listening to this whole podcast. It's about these guys. They go to a audio store in, I think it's Kansas or something like that. And their whole purpose is to rob the whole store. But they said there could be no witnesses. And they killed 5 people to steal $5,000 worth of audio equipment.
Thanks,
I'm listening to the whole stream, dude. And guess what? At the end, they go, the person that's presenting this stream says, "Oh, by the way, these guys were black." What the fuck? Does that change your mind on the stream? I thought they were white guys the whole time I was listening to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like white people behavior back in the 60s.
It sounds like the closing arguments for A Time to Kill.
Right. It's
and
just
by the way, now close your eyes. Now imagine.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
She's white.
Yeah.
You guys are talking about that whole, what is it? I think it was a joke. I think someone was just putting it out there. You guys just don't like him because he's black, or people don't like him just because he's black. And it immediately took me to a scene from Lethal Weapon 2, Joe Pesci. Are you going to get tagged for this if I play it?
Oh, hold on. I don't know. But, JD Kirby, yeah, low watermarks on. He supports so many streamers, dude. Like, he's been doing it for years because this is what he likes to do when he finds people. Low watermark is the guy that told me, "I love your videos, dude, but get a better fucking mic. And when you get monetized, let me know." And as soon as I got monetized, he's the first person ever supported me. Low watermark believes in the people he believes in. But if he thought I was a disingenuous piece of shit, you'd think he'd be sitting in my stream right now? Nope. Because he'd just move on to something else.
I honestly believe, depending on which side of this issue you're on, says a lot about whether you know how to be honest with yourself and self-aware or not.
It's about like you just said.
I know it's a weird measuring stick.
Yeah, you have
a weird measuring stick, but it is a measuring stick.
Right. I don't even think Eric's a liar, Joe. I think that he just says shit that comes to his brain, Jim, and he thinks it sounds smart, but it's really not what it really is. He just doesn't understand. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't think he's lying. He's not doing it to be a liar.
I think it's disingenuous for people to say that people are only criticizing Eric because of his race, when the vast majority of people probably backed him because of his race, because they wanted to show that they're not bigoted or racist. So they wanted to,
be the Barack,
especially that middle-aged white guy that's been accused of being a racist for the last 10 years since Obama was president, right?
Can I put even a finer point on that? Because I think I agree with you, but even further, I think that people wanted to support Eric July because he didn't care that he was black.
He didn't. I don't remember him ever bringing up race.
I'm not hearing that. No, exactly.
Prior to this detracting started.
And
then now it's exactly the same arguments that the SJWs make, and
exactly.
I don't like it.
It's just like when they start criticizing the Hollywood stuff, and immediately they go, "Oh, you didn't like the Little Mermaid because she's a black girl." Okay, we understand.
No,
it
was a terrible movie. It's a bad idea.
Yeah,
and they went
it
with
was an unnecessary thing to be done anyway, right? Like, I don't care if they would have made it with a white girl. Why do we need a live action Little Mermaid when the animator was so good? And just update that version, put it on 4K.
Exactly. And you're just making it. And Dave, to your point, you're making a Dagwood sandwich out of this whole thing. We're already tired of reboots.
Yeah.
We're already tired of all this crap where nobody's coming up with anything new. And then on top of it, there's a race.
Yeah, the race agenda going on
do
top
the race
of it.
thing, the gender thing, or whatever.
We're not just going to remake it. We're just going to like the black guy you showed us earlier playing King Edward VI or whatever, King Louis the whoever it is.
King Edward VI.
Yeah.
Julio Scissors, thank you for the $10, sir. And I saw your next comment where you said, I meant duh. Thanks for that. And Andrew Rowland, the Captain America topic, it's not really a topic, but if you want to come on, you can come on, dude. That's okay. Thanks for the $5.
I would, if I have a very, very small channel, and I would not want to dictate how you do things, but if somebody spent $5 on me to give them a link, I'd give it to them.
Oh, Andrew's always welcome here.
It'd be like $1 a minute, kind of like treat it like a parking meter.
Andrew was my first guest ever.
Is that right?
Yeah, he was my first guest ever, and we talked about his book.
Yeah, bring him on.
Yeah, of course I will. Of course, I bring anybody on. Everybody knows that. That's why. Shit.
If you had any standards at all, Dave, I wouldn't be here.
Well, I think that's what Enmato thinks for sure.
See, and my level of self-awareness is. At least I have a level of self-awareness. Share the screen real quick. Tell me if you think this is relevant to. You allowed to play this?
Not a minute and 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I fast forwarded it.
Is this the scene where they go in to try to get the for the guy to go to South Africa or whatever?
Right after, when they get in the car and they're laughing about the entire thing. Did you hear what he said? He said he's blick. Blick.
If you can play like 3 seconds of it, yeah.
Sure.
The guy goes, but you're blick.
Oh yeah.
I hope that doesn't. Was that 3 seconds? Was that over?
That's fine. If they
it used
get
to be like 30
it's a simple cut at that point. Yeah.
Okay.
Pesci was so good, man.
You see, in every other movie that I'd ever seen him in, it seemed like he was playing a version of Tommy. But in that movie, so far away, like that was one of those roles, for as slapstick as the character is, really puts into focus how much range that guy has.
Oh yeah,
you know
my cousin Vinny, so good, right?
Even My Cousin Vinny was kind of Dago-ish, you know, and I'm saying that as married to an Italian. You know, she knows what that means. It's a term of endearment. But, you know, like Italian, like mobster Italian, he still had that affectation. There's none of that in this. But anyways.
Go lay down. Go lay down.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Of course.
I was do a Joe Biden imitation. Did I transport you?
Well, it's the same effect Biden has on me. None.
Okay. I don't know how to take that.
JD Kirby says, I remember BTM's first stream. Fuck. That was it was fun. When I had nobody that would come on, it was great. We got 31 people watching on Twitter there, Low Watermark. We're doing well. How many you got on watching on your channel right now, Low Watermark?
He's muted. Is he muted?
75. He said 75.
He's got the mute on.
70. Yeah, he's muted. He's probably going to the bathroom or something.
Kerplunk.
It's like he's getting he's getting some ramen. Yeah, I'm hungry. Like I
was gonna go grab an ice cube. That'll take like
Tim. That's what grew my channel. Like when I was making videos about Eric July back in the day, in January, February, and Ethan put him on. I was like, how the fuck does he even know who I am? And he played like 5 of my videos, and in 2 months I had 1,300 subs. Now I keep losing subs. Every time I stream, I lose subs. It's crazy. But I don't make videos. I don't make videos anymore. So I just depend on my crowd to show up, and if they feel like super chatting, they do. If they don't, that's fine. We're having a good time.
Because sub count used to be a thing, and now it's all views and how much time somebody spends watching a video.
Dude,
am I incorrect in that?
You're right, but like I'll do a stream and I have 1,300 subs and I'll get 2,100 views. That's pretty good fucking ratio. Like, they're just not fucking subbing after they watch it, so that's fine. At least they're watching it.
The bruised kind is throwing down. He's coming off the top rope against the Obamas.
The Obamas family starring Neil Patrick Harris.
Great swapping.
That would be great.
Swapping.
Cuba Gooding Jr. is Michelle.
Right. XP Comics.
Do you think that there's any love in that relationship? Do you think they even talk to each other? Like, I don't know, man.
We used to say the same thing about the Clintons.
No, but Hillary is a cunt. And Hillary is one of the ugliest people you'll ever meet. I mean, like,
inside and out.
I know what Hillary looked like
when they took that trip.
I know what Hillary looked like in the 70s in Chicago, because that's where she is from.
Yeah.
She was a hideous little glasses wearing thing, and they dressed her up so hard, Jim. And I'm sure you know this, when he started running for president. Like, they made Hillary into a different, and they colored her hair, they cut it, they took the glasses off, they did everything to make her presentable, but they couldn't fix that fucking voice. Oh,
Dave, they had to dress her up so she could compete with the bimbo eruption of girls that Clinton was actually screwing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And he still is.
Yeah, probably. You know,
Obama's a gay man, and so is Michelle. The Watermark, you back?
Yep.
Okay. I accused you of going to get ramen during the stream.
Yeah.
He was talking about the gourmet shit. Just
the gourmet ramen.
Offended. It's not that trailer park ramen. It's, you know what I mean? The top shelf stuff.
No,
the black label ramen.
No, the best ramen in the world is that 25-cent pack I bought in fucking 1982 that's still around, but now it's like $1. It's like, fuck. Goddamn inflation sucks. Remember that low watermark when you go get like 6 packs of ramen for $1 in college or whatever, and you were good? You're like, there's a week's worth of food.
I put cases of it with my survival rations because I figured I survived college on it. I should be able to survive a nuclear holocaust with it.
As long as you can boil water, right?
I was going to boil it. Yeah, sure. You know, with the radiation and stuff, just water would just automatically start boiling.
Yeah. They all call Trump an election denier, but Hillary still has not fucking said that Trump won. She still hasn't. Did you?
I always thought the cover to her
watermark, or did you vote for Trump?
What was that, Dave? I didn't hear.
Did you vote for Hillary or for Trump? Or did you not vote that year?
I couldn't stand it. Just to be clear, all right, while I believe in Trump's ability to do a hell of a lot better, I still think he's an asshole, just on the personal level. I think he's a dick.
Without a doubt.
So back in 2016, before he had any track record, I said, no way in hell am I voting for this guy that's just an asshole. And she is just so terrible. Forget her.
Right. So. That's cool. Cup of noodles is not greater than ramen. Red Scorpion. Nope. A
cup of noodles is not even ramen. It's just poison.
Yeah.
Asking somebody if they voted for Trump is one indication of who.
My wife in 20, what was it back then? In 20 years of marriage, at that point, my wife never gave one goddamn second to politics, right? Mm-hmm. Then she saw Trump go down the escalator that day when he said he's running. Mm-hmm. She goes, I'm voting for that man. It's fucking 10 years later, and she still won't shut the fuck up about Trump. It's like, God damn, I don't even care anymore. I'm out of politics. I don't watch Fox. I don't watch CNN. I don't watch any of this shit anymore because they're all fucking grifters.
That's interesting though, because you're somebody who I follow politics closer than most of the people that surround me, family and friends and stuff like that. But does
anyone know who Maren Morris is?
Hold on one second, Jim. Let ID finish.
Well, no, I was just going to say, like, for your wife who doesn't pay attention, would by all intents and purposes be considered a normie in the politics space, right?
A novice more than a normie. Yeah, she was a novice. Like, what's this? There's yeah.
But so she just sees this scene where he's coming down the elevator, and that's all it takes.
The escalator fucking made her vote. Yep.
Right, but those people, and I know them too, where they can peg somebody after 5 minutes. Like they don't have to get to know them for 2 years and then get fucked over. They know.
We were talking about that last night on the stream. We were talking about that last night on the stream about Aaron from Steel Toe, and what's her name, Jim?
I saw some of that. Yeah,
April. No, not April. The other
Keanu.
And her boyfriend were good friends with Steel Toe, but she's barely in her mid-30s. So her ability to judge somebody's character is very, it's still young. ID. I'm 56.
Some people are born with it, and you're in sales.
No, but also 56 years old. Give me about 2 sentences, and I fucking know I never want to talk to this guy again. I'll tolerate the conversation till the sale's over. Right. Other than that, I'm out. This guy's full of shit. And
now, is that only when you're selling something or
no,
being
that's what I'm
or is
watching.
that just every interaction?
If I watch a TV show, low watermark, and I get 2 sentences in and it just turns me off, I'm like, I'm out. I'm done. I know this is not going the way I want it to go. So
good.
It's just a weird thing. So I remember
that makes me feel a lot better about myself.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, one night I was doing a live stream with another creator. Literally 5 minutes in, low watermarks in my chat. Kick this guy. Kick this guy. Remember that night, low watermark?
Yeah, I do.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Are you talking about me, low watermark?
Nope.
All the time.
It wasn't you. It wasn't you. But I was like, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm not seeing it, but low watermark. Well, I do that all the time. I'm like, yeah, but I kicked them pretty quick. Like I usually do an hour or two, and I'm like, in 30 minutes, I gotta go, dude. Because low watermark in the whole stream, like, you got to kick him, Dave. He's a downer. You actually said he was full of shit. Remember that? You're like, this guy's a full of shit guy. I was like, oh shit. But I wasn't seeing it because I guess I was excited being online talking to somebody that's a creator. But low watermark seen so many of these people. He's like, yeah, this guy's not good for your channel, Dave. And then we had a great stream after that. Remember that? Joe remembers it too. Joe says, I remember this. Yeah. Like that. I'm not going to say the guy's name. So what were you saying, Jim?
Do I know him?
By the way, Andrew, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I just wanted to come on, just a short bit to talk about the Captain America stuff because I gotta wake up early, because I'm going to Chicago for G Fest with
what?
G Fest.
Where's that at?
It's in Rosemont. It's Godzilla Fest
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Fuck. Now I got something to do tomorrow, low watermark. My wife loves Godzilla.
Yeah, so like I kind of have a different view when it comes to like Sam Wilson being Captain America. That I'm fine with Sam being Captain America because in the Marvel movies, like they've kind of hinted in the reason why Steve chose Sam to be Captain America instead of Bucky was because Sam was the good man while Bucky was the perfect soldier. And it's kind of a throwback to when the scientist told Steve like the reason why he chose him to have the super serum was not because Steve was the perfect soldier, but because he was the good man. So So like
So
in
what did Sam ever do to show us that he's the good man?
that like he has been like a very loyal friend to like to Steve.
Yeah, but Steve jumped on a fucking grenade in boot camp.
In the movies, you probably give
Steve jumped on a grenade. Steve jumped on a grenade. What the fuck did Sam do?
I think what XP would probably be pointing to is the scene where Sam is caring for other veterans. You know, he's doing his the PTSD class or whatever you want to call it. At least that scene in the movies.
Yeah,
that's fine.
You know what I mean?
But Bucky was
it
the
says a
enemy
lot about a
because he was-
person. I'm not
Bucky
saying
was
that
brainwashed at that point. Like he had to fucking realize who he was. I don't care, man.
But
The
I mean,
movie-
if they're
the
following,
movie's
if they're
gonna flop.
following,
Yeah.
if they're following comics lore to a certain extent, so that they can get a story that other people understand. Sam was Captain America for a little bit, wasn't he? In the books.
In the newer books, like I don't think he was ever Captain America in the older books.
The problem is this, dude. Falcon was already a good character.
Yeah,
he was just let him stay Falcon. I mean, what the fuck is the point of this? Like, well, why did they need to do that? Falcon had his own fucking thing going on.
That's what they should have done with the series. It's not trying to shoehorn this concept where he's both things, but just do a Falcon and Winter Soldier, not a Falcon and the Falcon America Winter Soldier.
And it's already confirmed that way he's going to have a sidekick who's going to take the role of Falcon.
Yeah, if there's no super soldier serum, then I'm out.
But there is something about the movie that nobody's talking about, and it's pretty much been confirmed.
Is it gay? Is that what you're going to tell me? They're gay characters? Oh
no, and depending on how Marvel and Disney write this character, it's gonna freaking ruin them. They're gonna bring in this character named Sabra or Sabra, and she's an Israeli superhero. You know, so depending on how they do this character, this could make or break, Marvel and Disney. But I kind of have a feeling that they're going to make her like some sort of antagonist. Because I think in the comics, she's like a good character.
Who's writing the fucking movie? Because
I should just get the IMDb page up and.
It's
right there.
Bucky became Cap, says Joe. Yeah, Joe, are you going to G Fest tomorrow? It's $80 for a weekend pass. Fuck, Andrew, that's a lot of money.
Oh no, that's
just to get in the door. What the fuck?
$80 for like all 3 days. Like that's
walk in weekend pass, adult $80 plus $2 service fee. Fuck.
Yeah, like that's actually cheap, compared to other conventions I went to.
But is it a convention? It's a G Fest. I mean, it's not like Comic-Con. It's just
it's basically like a Comic-Con, but for all things like Godzilla and Kaiju.
Yeah, well, all I gotta say is I ain't spending $215 tomorrow to go walk that fucking floor, and then spend another $1,000. God damn my camera! What the fuck? I didn't even put my hand up.
Well, then you're not gonna meet me tomorrow, so nah.
There's three writers. If you want, I can read off some quick credits.
I'm probably not gonna know them, but go ahead.
I don't know any of them.
They might want to wear a gas mask if they're Jewish superheroes as well. They might want to wear a mask. That's
Dalan, Dallin Musson. He's known for Iron Sky and the Coming Race in 2019. And See What I'm Saying, the Deaf Entertainers documentary. I haven't. He's got his writing credits there's 4 of them. Falcon. He wrote for the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and the upcoming is this movie. This is Matthew Orton, Devil's Peak, Moon Knight, Operation Finale, and upcoming. He's writing
Moon Knight.
Yeah,
wasn't
Moon
that
Knight.
awful? Wasn't Moon Knight awful?
It was meh.
I don't know why anybody would want to tackle a storyline in history as complicated as that one and try to put it on TV, because there's so many different iterations of the character, and they all.
I have
the character's history is really.
Have you seen Iron Sky, Jim? Have you seen that?
Yeah, and that wasn't the original one. It wasn't the original one, but it was the sequel. Iron Sky. The concept being that there's Nazis on the moon.
Was that the one where they got someone to play as like Sarah Palin?
Probably. I wouldn't put it past him, but this was the sequel that he wrote for. The other writer.
Okay.
The other writer, Malcolm Spellman, wrote 30 episodes for Empire, which was Jussie Smollett's show. His, Hers, and The Truth. Truth be told, is all TV. Hip Hop Undercover, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. He was on that. He was on Bel Air. And then Kevin Hart and Chris Rock, Headliners Only, which I wouldn't mind seeing that. I like good stand-up. That's what their credits are. Those are the guys that wrote the Captain America Brave New World movie.
Simply has so much pop culture knowledge. He's like, yes, Sarah Palin is revealed to be a lizard person in the second film.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And what's also funny is the actress that they're getting to play as a Sabra. In the comics, like she looks more like slightly darker skinned. But in this movie, they literally whitewashed her.
Her name is Shira Haas.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, low watermark. You're both pretty political guys. Even UID. Did you have a problem with Sarah Palin? I didn't have a problem.
I didn't
either. I think she got a bad rap because of a lot of people thought that the character that she was portrayed as on Saturday Night Live was actually her. Tina Fey. I can see Russia from my house. She never said that. That was Tina Fey who said that. Sarah Palin never said that.
No, but as far as Palin as a person, when she was out doing her speeches, I thought she was fantastic.
No, she is. She's well read. She's good on TV. She's got all that stuff. She was.
And then she faded away.
Well, McCain faded away.
But that's okay.
If you were going to be, it would have been if the ticket was switched, it would have been even more attractive. But McCain was a milquetoast candidate. Romney was a milquetoast candidate.
McCain had
They're
no chance.
always constantly putting up these soggy white guys who are willing to apologize and be polite and whatever. And I honestly think at this point, that's probably the biggest attraction to somebody like Trump is he doesn't care about being polite to people that he doesn't respect. So there's a hammer and anvil honesty that comes along with his personality. And what can I say? They deserve it. They're assholes. Somebody should be able to call them out as that.
Yeah.
So
there's finally somebody who's willing to do it without using big words.
Ben Togel has a picture of his favorite artist, and Ben Togel is an Austrian. So let's just take this into account. This is his favorite artist. And this guy, the last name of this artist is Hitler. His first name is Adolf.
That's very interesting.
This is Ben Togel's favorite artist. Thank you, Ben.
You know what the thing is that
this is great.
He wasn't admitted to art school. For as good as he is at this, he wasn't.
No, he's
admitted
a failure
to art
as an
school.
artist. Yes. He cannot even get a German fucking art school in Munich.
But ISOM is a thing.
Yeah, that made $3.7 million. It's not bad. It's good. I mean, if I saw that, I go, that's pretty good looking. I mean,
no, it's not. It's actually it is pretty good doing scenery and stuff like that. But there's a really, if anybody's ever watched the series at Justified,
dude.
Oh yes,
like that guy went so many places. Like for what 10 years, like people feared that dude in Motto. Like
he was not. He was a
timing matchup.
Yeah.
It would be a great conversation piece. Like, do you like the sway of the trees with the wind blowing? I don't think he captured that.
They say his problem was he just couldn't draw. He couldn't do people well.
Exactly.
It was people. Yeah, it was just, it was. But
do you remember the episode?
Yeah, I remember it.
You remember the episode? I love that one because first of all, the guy that played the art collector was what's his face? He played the
what are we talking about here?
It was an
Justified.
Season episode of Justified where a guy was collecting Hitler's work.
Season 2, I believe, Justified, like episode 3 or 4.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, and they were seizing property as a.
We're already here. It's Zelensky. It's Zelensky in the Ukraine who's sitting there collecting money from fucking Biden, going, "All right, Putin, here's your half." Like that whole fucking war is bullshit. Is Justified okay? So should I watch The Wire or Justified first?
Both.
Oh, both.
No.
Well,
make your choice.
Yes.
Which one should I watch first?
Watch Justified first.
I
really?
Can't believe,
Over
I
The
can't
Wire?
believe you just asked that question.
Simply because The Wire, the first season is great. The second season is great. The third season is it's good, but not great. The fourth season is mad. The fifth season is awesome.
Talking about The Wire or
yeah,
The Wire,
Justified. Every season, every episode of Justified is fantastic.
Yeah, it is, and it's definitely you can tell the difference between it and an HBO show. The thing is with The Wire, once you understand that each season is coming from a different viewpoint with the same characters in it, it gives you a better appreciation of it. For instance, you're definitely looking at the Dickensian bad guys and good guys. That first season, it really has that Heat thing to it. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When in Heat, you could take the entire cast and swap them out, and you could get the same movie because it was basically that. The good guys and the bad guys are exactly the same. They respect their craft. They're good at what they do. They have a code of honor.
It's all part of the game.
Exactly. The only difference is one group is doing something illegal and the other group is trying to stop them. And The Wire is the same thing. It's the cops and it's the guys, and there's a code. Like Omar's got a code, man, got to have a code, all that. And then second season, it's from the working man's perspective. Third
simply didn't Biden call Trump Vice President Trump last night?
He said he would have never picked him as his vice president, Trump. Yeah.
I would go with I watched The Wire first, and then I watched Justified, but Justified was recommended to me first, and I didn't pick up on it. I was able to watch
Breaking Bad or Mad Men?
Justified.
Do Justified.
Breaking Bad or Mad Men?
I'd say Mad Men.
I was gonna,
I've never seen Mad Men, but I bought the box set. So should I watch Mad Men? Is it that good?
Christina Hendricks tips it in the net.
Yeah, because Walter White's wife is a little annoying. Like she's annoying.
She is a little bit. I don't even like the name Skylar.
Skylar, that's a terrible name. But other than that, and the retard son, the handicapped son, pissed me off too. Like, what the fuck am I watching here? But other than that,
insensitive.
Fucking Bryan Cranston and Jesse. What was his name? Jesse, right?
Yeah.
So good.
Captain Cook.
I haven't seen Mad Men. I bought the box set, Tim, because of a stream one night because Jim Satala said, "You gotta see Mad Men." So of course I'm half into a bottle of bourbon and I go on fucking Amazon. It shows up at my house two days later.
Get the Justified box set.
Yeah.
It comes with a flask. All right. A flask. And it's not in here. It's not in here. It's somewhere else.
You watch Justified. By the time you're done, I think you will have purchased a bottle of Pappy Van Winkle.
Yeah, it's constant thing of them showing different great bourbons from Kentucky. Actually, they're drinking all the time.
So is that the biker show? What's the biker?
No.
No,
That's Sons of Anarchy. This Justified is head and shoulders better than Sons of Anarchy.
The same creative team, I think. Well, at least the same.
As the Shield
that did the Shield, and then they also did a really cool show down in Australia. The Mr. In Between.
Yeah, Mr. In Between is really good too.
Yeah.
In
fact, it's weird because
I hope you're listening.
The guy on the lowest rung of the ladder in Justified is like a crime boss in Mr.
So I need to buy the Justified box set.
Yeah, you get a flask with it.
Or I mean, you can stream it too. If
you can stream it too, but it's really good.
Yeah, it is.
But you got to buy it. Like, don't be gay.
And you know, you get the bonus too. Is with Justified is if you watch the whole thing, the season before the last season, you get to see that guy. What's his name? The one that was Pig Dick Trump. What's his name?
The
season before last with Daryl Crow Jr.
Oh yeah.
You get to see him get his nuts. Michael Rappaport.
Yeah,
you get to see him get his nuts blown off.
It's good. Yeah, it is, man. So well written. I've never seen an actor who was so willing to be typecast as a cowboy than Timothy Olyphant.
Oh, I got a better one then. If you think that he's typecast,
even in the Mandalorian, he does that sheriff thing and takes the helmet off, and
in quite a few things. But did you see him in The Girl Next Door?
So Jim,
yes, that's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, he is. He's not a cowboy in that movie, but he is great in that movie.
So Jim,
the only role that he played that I really didn't like was when he was like the bad guy in one of the Die Hard movies. I'm like, he doesn't fit.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
So I'm looking this up, and the Blu-ray edition is $37. Okay. But if I want the flask, it's $118. What the fuck?
Well, that's the Blu-ray. The Blu-ray is also the flask, but
the 118 is Blu-ray and DVD. It's multi-format. But the Blu-ray is just $37.
Then just get the $37 one. You don't need the flask. You don't have to be like me.
Whichever one has.
I already have a flask in my liquor cabinet over there. My wife bought it when we were at Angel's Envy, I think, in Louisville. She's like, "Yeah, I'm going to get you this flask."
Whichever one has.
This is our boy from all of the shows. Oh, dude. Oh, yes. I'm gonna watch this shit.
Yeah, it's got Nick Cersei's in it. It's got.
Oh yeah, Nick Cersei's so good in that. I like the
what's the dude from Walton Goggins. That's
Walton Goggins. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Walton Goggins is the bad guy. He's great.
Is he in it all? Is he in it forever?
He's in it for most of the first the first episode, the pilot episode. He's in it, and then he's in it a little bit in the second episode. Then he comes back in like season 2, I think, right? Or is he end of season 1?
Yeah,
end of season 1.
Yeah, there's he has an epiphany and then comes back to being his true self. It's really good.
It's really good.
Can't say enough about it. So well acted, so well cast.
But back to The Girl Next Door, that line, "The juice has got to be worth the squeeze."
Yeah,
it's one of the best lines.
Yeah, but I mean, like, have you ever been in a situation where you were like head over heels over a girl, and then you find out who she really is, and it just makes you go like from 100 to 0, like what? Emil Hirsch is. That's when I started thinking, like, man, this kid really knows how to act. Because the situation that character was in, I felt like I had been in before, and he looked exactly how I remember feeling. So good.
So in Motto, if I buy the box set of Breaking Bad, there's an alternate ending where he wakes up as the dad from Malcolm in the Middle, and it was a fucking dream. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
One of those
Bryan Cranston.
Any one of those choices that you have, any of the extra material, director's cuts, whatever, I would trade a flask in for that on any day.
Dude, like, oh, that'd be awesome.
I'd love to see that. Oh, it's on YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, but they'll probably strike me because it's fucking Fox. It's so gay, man. I'm playing a YouTube video on my channel, Low Watermark, where I'm actually a premium subscriber, so I don't have commercials, but they strike me. What the hell is going on with YouTube? I just don't get it, low watermark. It's really weird.
It's crazy.
I wouldn't. I don't recommend watching the Justified mini thing that came out called something in the city or something like that. They completely fucked it all up and cucked him out
in the city.
Somewhere where he said city nights or something, nights in the city or city nights. I watched a couple episodes and I was like, fuck this, and I just stopped. And I love Justified and I could not watch it.
Yeah, you guys keep going. I'll be right back.
And did you see that, ID? I guess not. I guess he's gone. Anyway, City Primeval. Yes, that was the name of it. I do not watch that. It's bad. Bad. They totally DEI'd it and brought his daughter into it and all this stuff. And I was like, oh my God.
But people keep telling us that's not real, that they don't really do that to shows, you know?
Oh, no, they did it. They did it. But yeah, one of my favorites from Justified was actually Tim Gutterson, the sniper, Army Ranger sniper in it. He's a really good character. And other than that, so anyone else got anything they want to talk about? Or?
Like I'm planning to put my comic up on Global Comics.
Oh.
Yeah. Like it's basically like what Comixology like used to be. But ever since like it got bought off by Amazon, like it's just not the same anymore. So now there's Global Comics.
Okay.
And yeah, like I just been like just working, and whenever I have time off, like just work on my comic, and that's pretty much it.
Cool. Anyone seen Deadwood?
Nope.
I take it no one's seen Deadwood?
I have. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought he was good in that too, and it's a lot of Western fans. They love it, and
yeah, that was supposed to keep going, but the budget was too much.
Yeah.
With same thing happened to the Rome series, that the budget got out of hand, so they had to cut it short. But did you, ID Crisis? Did you see the new Justified, the City Primeval?
Yeah, I did.
It was horrible, right?
I did not. I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I didn't like it because so much of the original series that I like so much had to do with the surrounding cast. You know what I mean?
Right.
There was no strong surrounding cast, and I cannot imagine betting that character. That was horrible. Well, and the whole thing with the daughter, that he brought his actual daughter and got her into the movie, and she couldn't act. It was that was his actual daughter.
That was his actual daughter, and it gave me straight vibes of Sofia Coppola and fucking Godfather 3. I was like, got the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Deadwood was great on HBO.
Yeah, it did have a good cast, but I'm like, I had to get used to this. Like, why is it's like out in modern life, every other word is fuck, and in Deadwood, every other word is cocksucker.
Yeah,
this here cocksucker, that cocksucker. Okay, all right. There's more syllables than just the one, than just the F bomb.
What's amazing too is
so chat. I'm going to ask you guys a question. I've got a Pappy. Goddamn light.
Do you really?
It's a 12-year-old Van Winkle.
You got to be kidding me. That's a couple $1,000s, isn't it?
So I got this Van Winkle 12-year-old Lot B. Yep. And I've got this hard to find Jack Daniels 12 years old. Chat, if we can get to what's it, $50 in super chats tonight, we're already at like 35.
You gotta be kidding me.
I'm
not talking to you.
I'll review one. But you have to tell me which one you want me to review.
Before, okay, if you're gonna do that, then if you don't mind, I would like to share this screen with your chat so they understand the concept of what you're talking about here. This is a 10-year-old
whiskey
for $1,300. You're saying that you've got a 12-year-old bottle right there.
Yep, I got the 12
Okay.
year. Pull
Now,
it up.
I don't have some whiskey products, American whiskey.
Just pull up Pappy Van Winkle 12 year.
10.
There's right there. So
12-year-old. Is this the guy?
Yep, right there.
Well, it depends on what year it is. It's the 2022 is what year is it? The 2021 is 1200. It depends on 2016 is 1700. What year is on that bottle?
Dave. Yeah.
Let's see. This is 2015.
Yeah.
So that's an $1,800 bottle.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. Yep. Yeah, that's what the label looks like. I mean, I like this label better, but just from a graphic standpoint. But okay, so what's that?
Pull up Jack Daniel's 12 year. Pull it up.
Can't spell. Is this going to show it to me?
It's $140.
Yeah, I was going to say, screw this. I'm over 21.
Go back one page.
You know
one page.
You know
yeah,
that
it's $140. If you look right below it where it says Bourbon Whiskey Brands down one.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Yeah.
Right there. That's not true though. Let's see. I'll pull it up. It's actually worth like $700.
Okay.
Still, it's half
either
as
way.
much. Was that Pappy Van Winkle?
That was the family reserve.
Honestly, Dave, if I was going to open up that Pappy Van Winkle, I would be doing it for a lot more than $50. In fact, I would do it like when you get so many views or subs or whatever. Like,
dude,
you get some whiskey people in here. Open that.
Yeah. I wouldn't open that up until you had a special guest in your studio.
Oh, but he doesn't drink on stream anymore, dude.
Well,
that might be
I like
an
the
insult.
way you clarify that on stream.
That might be an insult. All right. So
how about a simpler question? If you don't mind, I've got
I'll just open the Buffalo Trace then.
There you go.
I still haven't been able to find a bottle of that, man. It just gone.
It's like water.
You have to be there like when the truck opens.
Or you have to have a good relationship with the guy at the store and say, "Can you call me?"
It wouldn't be bad. And Motto has a good idea. Wait till Sturgis comes on so you can celebrate.
Julio says he'd be willing to crack open another Coors Light if someone sends him $1.
The irony of opening a Pappy Van Winkle because Sturgis is here.
Give me your phone number, Julio, and I'll do it. I'll send you $1 on your Venmo. And I want to see you crack it. But you're probably drinking Bud Light, you liar. So yeah.
Buffalo
I'm a cheap date too. I'm not an expensive date, but I'm a ridiculous hobby guy. Low watermark. When I'm into something, I'm into something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going fucking full bore. The only reason I'm willing to open that 12-year-old bottle of Van Winkle is because I have 2 of them. So whatever.
Okay, look, that's now you're bragging.
I'm not bragging. I found them. I got them because at my liquor store every year in November they get their allocation from Buffalo Trace, and if you're on the list, they call you up. You go into the liquor store, and they say, "All right, Dave, here's your bottle. You don't even know what it is till you go to the register. You take it out of the bag, and it's whatever it is." So I've got 2 bottles of Van Winkle 12 years for $120 retail, dude.
Shut up.
Because of the fact that I spent so much money during the year, I'm on their fucking list.
So this, okay. All right. So it's kind of like being at a gun bash.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
You
All
buy
right.
enough stuff and they put you on a list to where, okay, now it's the end of the year. We're going to reward you for being a good customer. And that's how I got this, these other bottles I have that I have a 15-year Pappy also.
Would you mind if I run off some names and you can tell me what I'm going to have next or suggest?
Sure.
I'm not going to include the Wiggle. I just had that. A Dad's Hat, a Redemption, a Woodford Reserve, a Knob Creek 9, a Jefferson's 1792, or a Cask Strength Maker's Mark.
So go through that list one more time, please.
Dad's Hat, Rye, Redemption, Woodford Reserve, Knob Creek.
Is that Woodford Reserve just a regular or is it double oaked?
This looks like a Kentucky straight malt whiskey. I don't think it's double oaked.
Okay, so the Woodford's
I'm
great.
still kind of tight when I go into the.
But the Woodford Reserve is really good. But the double oaked for like $60, oh fuck,
That's the one?
watermark. If you
Okay.
find it, buy it. It's so good. The Woodford is fantastic. But when you get that double oaked, holy shit, it's just another level.
I was trying to explain to
man.
my kid. Is your camera doing that, or are you doing that?
It's me when I put my hand up like this for more than 2 seconds. My
Oh, really?
yeah, it's got this auto follow. Like if I started walking around my house, it would follow when I walked to my liquor cabinet and stuff. It's fucking weird.
I was trying to explain to my kid. He goes, "Well, how come you have all these like half bottles of whiskey and you're like down here?" I'm like, "Well, the first half is for me, and the second half is for sharing." You know what I mean? So like, I'll only drink down like half. I'll drink it down halfway, and then if somebody comes over, I'll ask them if they want one, and if they have one, then I'll have one. So I only ever really,
That sucks, Pastor Flash. You're paying $108 in Australia for a fucking $60 bottle in America. It's crazy.
No, wow, really?
Well,
that's got to be the shipping thing, though. It's not like they have a distillery out there in the.
I get it. It's just crazy. Like.
And to think that Foster's Lager is the offset for that. It's okay. We get Foster's.
I don't even know if Foster's Lager is a thing in Australia. Hey, Pastor, is Foster's Lager a thing in Australia? Because do you guys consider that like we consider, natural light or whatever? Because that's our garbage beer, right?
Yeah. Natty Ice.
Just like Corona. Yeah. They don't even
I think it works the same way like in Europe with
Foster's
cars.
Shit, we don't sell it here.
Petrol. They drink petrol.
What do you say for, Jim?
Pull them up my screen.
Oh no.
Something's happening.
Musk donates to Trump, tapping vast fortune to swing the 2024 race. Tech moguls contributed to group backing Trump in swing states. Move demonstrates Musk's growing influence in Washington. Well, it doesn't hurt to have the richest man in the world backing your campaign.
Of course.
I would like to submit.
And having a gigantic platform to promote it on.
He's still, and here's the thing, left-wing media is going to go all out against him because he actually came out in front and said what he was going to do versus who's the Facebook guy versus
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg
actually probably committed a bunch of crimes in 2020 to help them win.
He needs to go to jail.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Versus the android Zuckerberg doing it behind the scenes and donating all this money to all these regions and Zuckerbucks and all that shit. At least this guy is coming out with his dick swinging going, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. And you've got a problem with that where?
I have a feeling that he's had enough of the Democrats fucking with him. They did it. What they did with them, where he had to move Tesla.
Yeah.
Well, no, he had to move Tesla out of Delaware and incorporate it in Texas because one of Joe Biden's cronies fucked him on his contract and said, "Yeah, that contract that you signed 6 years ago, that's not valid. We're just going to take away your, $60 billion you were supposed to get paid."
I feel like he would have the same mindset as Trump, wherein the regulations that you're trying to kill are the same regulations that you had to deal with when you were a fill in the blank real estate developer, electric car developer, whatever. The Venn diagram of the stuff I didn't want to have that I had a pain in the ass dealing with, and the stuff that I want to kill as a regulation. That Venn diagram is a circle.
Yeah.
So yeah, go for it. Common sense. I mean, common sense has got to rule.
Yeah, this happened, and then this is the other news. Donors to pro-Biden super PAC are said to withhold roughly $90 million.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do you mean withhold? They're not going to.
They said they won't not releasing the money.
Yeah.
The decision to withhold such enormous sums of money is one of the most concrete examples of the fallout of President Biden's poor debate performance at the end of June.
It would be
they're
like, I'm sorry, go ahead.
They're trying to force him to drop out. Is what they're trying to do.
Yeah. It would be like you pledging to PBS whenever that, bowl cut, blonde haired chick comes on and says, we need your money, and then not paying them. Oh,
Yeah,
sure. We said we're going to give you this much. But you canceled Faulty Towers, so no, you're not going to get it.
I didn't realize it was this bad. When I shared this earlier, I guess he's not only black, he's also gay and disabled. The King of England.
No fucking way. Are you kidding?
That's not Photoshop?
No.
Are you this is for real? This is for real. All right. Now, can he feel anything below his waist? Because that's going to come into the storyline at some point, I'm sure. He's going to want an heir.
What the fuck are we doing, dude? Like, quit trying to rewrite history through fucking goddamn entertainment. What the hell?
I love this. This is like Vito's Twitter, but it's Jim's. Jim tells you.
Here's Vito's Twitter.
Okay. Vito's Twitter. Vito's Twitter. Oh man.
Oh, look at this black Muslim, poor black Muslim woman just wanting to get her words out in Detroit to heckle Joe Biden, and then they throw her out. Oh, that's terrible.
Well, she didn't pay $4.99. If you paid $4.99, they have to read what she said.
Yeah, I don't know.
It should have been a super chat.
People are goddamn terrible. Oh, look at is fucking Alec crying? Boo hoo hoo.
Yeah, the Oscar goes to.
He was upset when he found out he doesn't have to go to jail.
The Ukraine
waka.
Did you see that, Jim? The Ukraine
compact? I don't understand it. They keep telling us that somehow if we don't do something in Ukraine, it's going to cause a larger war. I mean, if Russia actually attacked a NATO member like Poland or Slovakia or Hungary, I think Hungary. I don't even know if Hungary is in NATO. I don't even know. Whatever, any of the other countries to the west of Ukraine or Lithuania, north of Ukraine, Poland.
Poland's a big one.
We had a big one. Then there would be a war, and it would be a problem with us because we have a treaty that says we have to defend them. But Ukraine is not part of NATO, and we should stop acting like it is.
Yeah. Trying to explain this to somebody who just has a Ukraine flag in their bio is grinding.
Next to their LGBTQ flag.
Yeah. It's just so bad. It's futile. No. You don't understand the concept. First of all, NATO doesn't need to be a thing because there's no USSR. It just straight up doesn't need to be there. The only reason it was ever a thing was because of communism and the Iron Curtain. So now we got.
You heard the latest, though, right? They want to bring Japan and Australia and South Korea into NATO.
Yeah. So take it to its logical conclusion and call it a one world government and single out one country.
Because
a handful of countries.
Right now, you've got China aligning with Russia, aligning with North Korea and Iran.
Yeah, and the Belt and Road. Or
the
not
Belt
the
and Road.
But BRICS, the BRICS nation.
Yeah, BRICS. And so it's basically going to turn into a world war, and it's going to be a doddering, belligerent, demented imbecile running this country is going to get us there.
It makes me
can't
wonder.
Wait to get us there, dude.
If you can get Biden to pronounce Gog and Magog without stuttering.
Low watermark, this is the re-beginning of our new human race coming up real quick. Yeah. Fucking crazy. Let's get back to some levity. Let's hear another genius proposal from our boy Eric July.
Eric, you said levity.
Well, Jim's so serious. Why so serious, Batman? Another
so serious.
Another represent pitch from Eric July.
Luso American with 12 months says, "Hell, Riververse, amazing what you've accomplished. It's all thanks to the fans. It's all thanks to the supporters, baby.
Baby. Oh, baby."
Dirty Jersey with a 2 says, "What are your long-term plans for River Sand?" Great question.
What are your long-term
He's probably
plans?
only thinking about it in depth right now. I don't know. What are my long-term plans? I mean, I put that video out and I said all these things and then I stopped thinking about it.
Let me go deep, dark, and in depth on this $2 super chat because it was a great question for $2. Yeah. And Motto
remember-
for 5. And Model for 5 has better questions on my channel. Go ahead, Jim.
So say that video a while back where he was talking about buying a Lamborghini. When he said,
Be
people
right
think
back. I got somebody showing up at the house here. Hold on.
he's being swatted.
Swatted. No, I don't remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, he was talking about, people think I made these millions at $3.7 million, so I'm just going to go out and be buying Lamborghinis and everything. And I think that's what he really wants. He just hasn't got there yet.
I would have. And I would not fucking got a warehouse and 15 employees. I would have bought a fun car and a big ass house, low watermark.
Yeah, and rented the forklift.
Yeah, he should have went to a storage place and rented a storage unit to put his fucking comics in and hired some people to come and package them and deliver them. And then once it was done, been like,
find us out. Yeah. I need some temps. Call fucking the temp agency. I can show these idiots how to bag and board a book. What the fuck are we talking about? I would have bought the Lamborghini, the house, maybe a boat. You dumb motherfucker.
Sorry. In Motto, I wouldn't have minded it. We could have gotten to know each other a little bit better. I'm a little brokenhearted, but my kids are here. They're going to be watching the dog while we're gone. So I got to go and make sure they're all squared away and stuff.
All right, buddy.
Always a good time. Thanks for the invite.
Have a good vacation, man.
I'll do my best.
We will not. I will not. If you can stream on the road, with your tablet or whatever, you want to join one night because you're fucking going out of your mind, let me know.
I will for sure. Thanks. Thanks again. Yeah, no, it's always a good time. Talk to you guys later.
See ya.
Hey, Chris Bacon in the chat. How you doing?
Chris Bacon. Holy shit. Oh, we've been detracting, buddy. You want to come in and detract with us because it's gay? It's gay, Eric, talking about gay stuff. Oh my God. So, it's great. It's so good. All right. So, Andrew, what's your thoughts on Ripa Send? Did you talk to these? You're a comic. Did you try to talk to these guys about putting your book out?
No.
Would you?
No.
Okay.
Not really.
And you're an indie creator. So, what's your reasoning for not? Is it because of him or because you think you can just do it better yourself?
Oh, I just think I can do it myself. I don't really need, his services.
What if you were doing 50,000 books?
What? Using his service?
If you sold 50,000 copies of your book, would you look for a service like Eric or somebody else? And would you call them to see what the the reason I'm asking is you're a creator. You in reality could call them Monday morning and say, hey, I'm interested in you pitching and putting my book out. And you can say, hey, I've got this animated show or this animated comic already. I want you guys to help me promote the hard copy and see what it costs. It'd be such great feedback for a show, dude. Just to see the price. You know what I'm saying, Jim? It would be great.
If you didn't have to sign an NDA to get the price.
Oh, dude.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Did you imagine that low watermark?
Yeah, I bet it. I bet it.
Oh,
otherwise, people would be doing that already.
That would be crazy. You have to, if I give you a price you're under an NDA, are you out of your mind, dude? I'm just shopping best prices. Wow.
Oh, yeah, you can know the price. You just can't tell anybody about it.
Yeah, but man, that's a great point. But man, I do quotes all day, every day for people that never buy because they're just shopping around, right? They're just looking for what I sell and maybe another company that sells the same thing and trying to get the best price. But I don't tell them you can't tell my competitor what my price is. That's ridiculous. But man, if he made people, dude, you got to find that out, Andrew. Like you're an actual comic book company. If he makes you sign an NDA, that'd be great feedback for the internets. Like, oh my God, I just wanted a price quote and Eric made me sign a fucking NDA. That would be awesome to know. You agree on low watermark?
Oh yeah, I mean it's got to come out eventually. I mean, NDAs aren't ironclad, and I don't know what they can do. I mean, there has to be money tied, I think, to an NDA. I don't know. Chris Bacon probably knows, but eventually his prices are going to come out, and I'm betting he is going to customize his price depending on who it is.
Or how big he thinks the book's going to be, right? Yeah.
Well, and there's no way he isn't going to give at least some kind of a sweetheart deal to Drunk 3PO. All right, because everybody suspects that Jay is going to be ripped off, but there's no way he can rip Jay off because Jay is kind of beloved in that community. And if it got out that Eric like charged him an arm and a leg, and and Jay is unhappy, and if he feels like he got ripped off, that would be detrimental. So he'll probably get a wonderful price, and he'll probably applaud the service. But Joe Blow coming in, who isn't known to the community, I wonder what he's going to pay. It can't be a good rate. It can't. Eric needs money too badly. It's got to be really expensive. I can't imagine him doing it where people say, yeah, in fact, I was going to charge $8 for shipping for everybody, but, Eric's only charging me $6. I'm charging them $8. I'm still getting $2 of the shipping. It's amazing. I don't think that's going to happen.
I'm doing great with this Rip-a-Send. Jay is probably the only one. Yeah, because he's just like this happy-go-lucky guy. He does put his stuff out online, but he made a hard copy of his first book. It's for sale. You can buy it at Andrew's actual website. He's got his own website. You can go to xpcomics.com, right?
Yep.
Andrew?
Yep.
And if you want to buy a copy of his book, it's there for you guys to buy. So Andrew's trying to figure this world out too, and he's not even like trying to use Ethan or Shane or anybody to help promote him. He just wants to figure out how to make himself successful, and I do respect that as a man. That's awesome. Where'd you go, Jim? Take out the dog again?
No, chips and salsa.
Oh my God.
My God.
I would love for the Rippaverse, like Ripper-Send to really be operating and be, kind of operating by itself. Obviously, as a wing of Rippaverse Publishing. But I want it to be extremely successful.
Well, no, you want it to fail, Eric. That's what everybody does when they start a company, Low Watermark. Yeah. Here's the thing. I just wanted to be extremely failure. Go ahead, Low Watermark. I'm sorry.
Failure is not what we do.
Dude, come on, man. Like, look, dude, when I buy a lottery ticket, I want it to be extremely winnable. I don't buy lottery tickets because I don't think I'll ever win, Jim. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have any faith in any lottery tickets. I will buy my wife scratch offs for fun, not expecting anything out of it, because I don't care. Like, here's $20 and $1 scratch offs, just to be a nice guy. But Rippaverse Publishing is a different wing than Rip-a-Send, Andrew. And he wants it to be extremely successful, just like Rippaverse Publishing is knocking it out of the park in 2024. Is the sale over? The sale's over in like 45 minutes. Do we know what their numbers are? Are they putting those numbers up on the 30% off sale?
I don't know. I saw somebody posting it.
Because
last night they did. They were like, hey, the book and the sale are at the same level. Yeah, it is a poor people's tax, Julio. Of course it is. But man, when you hit that motherfucker as a poor person, holy shit. But if I ever won it, Low Watermark, I would never go on camera and I would never tell anybody that I won it.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not. Not a thing.
I don't
This
see
is
anything.
basically us.
Oh, so there's no tally on the sale.
No, they do have a thing up for Bloodroot saying coming soon, though.
Ooh.
Oh, and they're selling Horseman now, it looks like.
They're selling it?
It says Horseman cover A. Read more. Let's see. They got cover A up, cover B coming soon. It's not. Okay, no, it's not for sale yet.
But there could be signs. Chris, you want to come on and bullshit with us, or are you good? Just let me know. I'll send you the link if you want to come on, buddy.
And then Bloodroot coming soon. They're going to have 4 covers for Bloodroot.
Business setup that we.
Man.
Dave, I don't think you were there when I announced it. But I put King of Justice #1 on the Global Comics site.
Global. What's Global Comics site? I don't know what that is.
Do you know what Comixology is? Or
yes.
It's basically that. To where like a lot of like mainstream and indie comic creators and publishers, can put up their comics, and people can like buy the issues, or I think they have to do a subscription in order to read the books and and stuff like that. Like I'm very new to it, so I'm still trying to get used to it.
You're in a competitive marketplace like a store. You're just here's my book. If you want to buy it, hey, Salty, click that link I sent you earlier so you and Chris Bacon can get on here together. Let's have a good time. It's
you dirty hookers.
You dirty hookers. Quit your drawing, quit your fucking coloring, and get on here and talk shit with us. And we missed his show last night because we were streaming. He's streaming later now, Jim. He's streaming at 9:00 Central. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
It's like he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, he's trying to fuck with us. I kill you.
It's war. It's war.
Of course, this means war.
Yeah, how are they promoting Bloodroot before Horseman? Because Horseman's coming out first.
The only thing that I look.
Get on, click the fucking link I sent you, Salty, and get on here, dude. Chris Bacon, how are you, buddy?
Good, man. Same shit, new day. What can I say?
Your mic's low.
Well, I'm not talking that low.
Oh, there you go. There you go. You're doing good?
Yeah, man. Can't complain.
Selling Horsemen, and they're off. Hopefully a strong start out the gate.
Wait, so they've got Bloodroot coming soon before Horseman.
Well, Horseman's right here. See, he's only got 2 covers shown, A and B for Horseman.
But on the main page, it doesn't say coming soon.
Yeah, I know. It's just a cover 2, but then
you
go back here, Bloodroot
is coming soon. Yeah.
It's coming soon, but he's got 4 covers.
Wow. And
I guess he has more confidence in books written by women than actual comic book, pros like Mike Barron and Chuck Dixon. Chuck Dixon's doing Horseman, so
yeah, that is a pattern, isn't it? He didn't promote Gooding very well.
No.
What the hell, man?
Very, very interesting.
I wonder if he's got women advising him. I wonder.
Well, since the women are the ones running his company and the keepers of the lore, I guess they're the ones who make these decisions.
Yeah.
Didn't he say he was stepping back from control of the company?
Yeah. How do you step away from control of your company when it's 2-year anniversary? Like, what the hell is that, dude? That is weird as hell. Like, I'm going to step back and let all these other people like run it, and I'm just going to be like this. What's his name or title? Something editor.
Well, maybe he had to run out for cigarettes or something.
What's that song? He went out for a drive and he never came back. That's Joe Jackson, right? Yeah. Oh God. Well, he did write that fucking Savage and Ripazine, Julio, and he got great feedback. So expect that to be the next announcement by Ripaverse, low watermark. It's
wonderful.
It's going to be great. Like Andrew, I mean, you're more of a manga guy, right?
Yeah.
So but you see these covers that Jim has on the screen, they look so generic. Like there's nothing exciting on these covers at all.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree?
Like it's just not my taste, in art. I'm just, but I
It
just
looks
have
like computer generated art. It doesn't look like art. It doesn't look like anybody
you-
drew anything by hand. It looks like copy and paste bullshit.
what
in
you
my
mean?
opinion.
What you mean, like AI art?
No, just like it's very sterile. Like there's like I don't know, man. It doesn't look like they took any time to get their their pencil or their pen or their stylus on their tablet to make this art. It's just like they just
Don't bother me with style.
Yeah.
Don't bother me with characterization. Don't bother me with dialogue. Just get a lot of action scenes. That's what the readers want.
Yeah, with 11 panels on an action scene page. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
It's so goddamn crowded, Chris. I mean,
Well,
Yeah, I saw that video.
hold on. Go ahead, Chris.
I'll say something that jumped out to me initially. He just had this book as Horseman when he did the cover reveal at MegaCon. Now he's got The Horseman, Welcome to Forest Park. Is that what it says underneath there? So there is a comic out. There is a comic in the world called Horseman, and I pointed that out. I was like, "Come on, dude, do better. Do some research." So
I looked it up too, Chris, and
Yeah,
it's actually
so-
like a medieval thing, right? It's kind of cute. Yeah.
So he at least learned his lesson from ISOM and said, "Oh shit, there is an existing property out there called Horseman that is in fact a comic book. Let me finagle this a little bit." So he is learning. I mean, I guess to his credit, not to just say Horseman and then hope he doesn't get sued. So good for him.
Yeah.
Go put an
I
apple
didn't
pie in
notice
the
that.
torch tomorrow, Chris. Say good job, dude.
The Horseman. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that. Huh.
I didn't either. Jim, can you click on that?
Which one?
The Horseman. It says the Horseman now. It's not Horseman.
Horseman.
It's definitely a different title. Click on the cover. Oh, that is a different cover. Wow. A different title.
The mask is different too, though, isn't it? I mean,
That looks more gimpish.
No, I think like if you could find the post that he did from MegaCon, I'm sure they're on the Twitter and stuff like that. But everything is the same except for the and Welcome to Flores part.
I mean, I just wanted to show the difference between what you're seeing here and then let's say a cover like this.
Hold on.
what is that, Jim? What?
That's Battle Brick Road. This is a Kelsey Shannon cover.
Is that Golden Brick Road thing?
Yeah, it's Eric Weathers' remake on, or not remake, but it's a take
Interpretation.
on interpretation of the Wizard of Oz, or this cover, say like.
Yeah, that has some actual like character to it, unlike Eric's covers. It's really weird, dude. Weird.
So, there's little different style.
Yeah, I was gonna back that too. Simply, I just didn't get to it because there's part 2 coming out, right, Jim, for Battle Brick Road?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the campaign's over, right?
No, you can still do.
Okay.
You go to their website.
I didn't notice that, Chris. Very good catch, dude. I know you're out of this world, but you notice quickly, like it's the Horseman now, because originally it was Horseman. Like that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Does Eric walk his dogs when you're sitting on your front porch and you just go, "Hey, what's up, bro? Love you, man."
Not on my side of the neighborhood.
Which side of the tracks is that?
I live on the north side of the neighborhood. He lives on the south side of the neighborhood.
South side. That's like South Chicago, North Chicago. So he's a Ranger fan and you're an Astros fan, or vice versa, right?
No, I'm not. I'm a Braves fan.
That's right. You're Atlanta. You're from Georgia, right? Yeah.
Oh, Pastor Flash, Godlike is excellent.
I should have got it, dude. I should have got Godlike because it's not available anymore, right? Like it's over. Like you can't get it. What's up, Abiotic? Finally, where you been all night? You been working or something?
You'll be able to get it when he releases the second book. He'll do
another second printing or something. Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, he was. I swore Malin said he was going to be doing a campaign at the end of the year for Godlike issue 2. So when he does that, he'll have a collected. He'll have the first one.
Yeah, like Shane does with Inglorious Rex and 2. Yeah. So
yeah.
I don't know what who's Az kissing ass to Lethal Burrito. He's always kissed ass.
We have with this, because everything is kind of structured in a way where everybody has the incentive to see this project through. So yes, Rupert Sin has a lot of capabilities. And I talked about what makes us unique from other companies.
Nothing.
That definitely
Amen, brother.
In the line of publishing is that we also handle the distribution aspect.
Where's George? We need George on here right now, Chris. Like, George is like, we do that too, dude. You're not different than anybody else that's doing this shit. God damn.
So what that means, and that's that. Not saying we're the only company that does that, but the other aspect as well is that
you just said it. You just said it makes you different from everybody else. And then your next sentence is, I'm not saying we're the only ones who do it. Well, what is it, Eric? Are you different than everybody else, or you're the same as everybody else? And you just want to charge what you charge because that's what it is.
Top to bottom, we offer those services individually. So if you're somebody that just wants fulfillment, it doesn't need to be a book. You got, I don't care, keyboards that you sell, and you just want someone to fulfill it. We'll do that for you, no problem.
Oh,
wait, what? So now he's going to deliver anything? Did he just say keyboards?
That's what people have been advising him. Ship anything. Yeah, that's a smart move.
Oh man.
Well, here's his problem. You don't live in the fucking woods, Eric. You live in Dallas, Fort Worth. Do you know how many people do this shit who can do it cheaper than you, undercut you all day long?
There's a million Mexicans in Dallas saying, send me your shit. I'll sell that. I'll fucking ship it. And they will, just as well as Eric will. Right, Chris? I mean, holy
and the thing is, too, most people who are doing e-commerce at a high level, or not even like a high level, but an educated level, they're using drop ship. They're finding vendors that'll do drop ship. But they don't need a middleman. They don't need his distribution network. And that would be one of the first things a person would do is with e-commerce is, hey, I need to find a vendor who will do drop ship. I send them an order. They send it to the customer. It doesn't then go to a warehouse. So it's just a very ignorant take on this, and another thing where he just really hasn't thought this through and on what type of impact he thinks he'll have. Because again, he lives in a major metropolitan area where people can undercut him on price all day long, who actually know what the fuck they're doing. And then again, on top of that, people who are doing e-commerce are looking for people who can do drop ship. Not, hey, I'm going to buy a bunch of keyboards, send them to you that cost money, and then pay you to then send them out to someone else. That's just stupid.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking crazy, man.
Like he's gonna be changing gears constantly, trying to find something that works. But unless he cuts his overhead, he's never going to be able to compete with anything. He's just too expensive. He has to be.
Well, I think that's the whole reason he decided to do this. He's like, I've got a warehouse, I've got a forklift, I've got all these employees. I need to give them something to do. And oh, that's a different revenue stream. Yeah. And the margins are so shitty. They're
Yeah,
so shitty. And
it's like,
most people who do it, they're doing it like by touch, right? Like, say if you're doing something independently. Yeah, I understand like there are people who do it at flat rates, especially like in the comics world, from what I've heard from these folks. But for general items, you're doing it by touch. Like, hey, something is coming off the truck. I have to touch it. I then have to put it down. I then have to pick it up again. I then have to package it. I have to put mail. I have to put postage on it, and then I have to send it out. Is he sophisticated enough to do all of those types of things to figure out what his actual costs are? Or is he just throwing a number at the wall and hoping to God it's profitable? Who the fuck knows?
Oh, I would think the latter. Yeah, I don't think he's thinking it through that way. And we were talking before you came on the stream about he's probably going to be varying his prices. He's going to keep all of his pricing private, probably. And I wouldn't be surprised if he NDAs people on giving them quotes, because he doesn't want anybody to go out there and say, well, here's what Ripa said, I would pay. I bet Jay could never talk about whatever it is whatever cut he's taken of Jay's next book. I don't know, man. There's no way he knows the business behind this. It can't possibly work out. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the reality.
Like Chris said, my company that I work for is a distributor, right? And but anytime we can go to the manufacturer and ask them to drop ship and they'll do it. Yeah, of course. Please drop ship that stuff so it doesn't have to come to where my office is, and then we have to turn around and package it, or open it up, make sure it's the right thing, and then send it to the customer. We just skipped one whole step, and the customer is going to save money. And that's Chris's point, right, Chris?
Yeah, and here's the thing too, and I don't know if Eric understands this about business. A lot of times in business, such as in life, it's not so much that you have to know the answers. It's that you have to know what questions to ask. And he clearly doesn't even know what questions to ask. He comes out like, oh, I figured this out. I've got all the answers. I've got all the answers. As opposed to being like, we know how to ask the right questions. We know how to ask the right questions to our customers. We know how to ask the right questions to get more information, as opposed to I'm not saying he's coming off as smug, but when you're always like, I'm a multi-million-dollar businessman and all of these things, that's just showing that you're just like, I've got all the answers. I'm not open to asking questions. I'm not open to learning. And here's the reality of the situation. Alex, the guy who runs his finances, has an associate's degree in liberal arts from a community college in Corpus Christi, Texas. Not saying that excludes him from not being able to learn, but that's a man who doesn't have the wherewithal to probably know what fucking questions to ask.
Dude, you don't learn with a $3.7 million fucking, account. That's not where you start. You start. I mean, sorry. Like,
check out what Red Scorpion said, Dave.
Coming next is definitely Rip a Ride. Trina, get that ride, share money. Their slogan would definitely be Rip a Ride. We always pull up. Yeah. Like, here's the thing that Eric's trying to get out of my cold hands. Who's chat? Rip a Flex, because he wants to be animation studio. That's coming next, low watermark. It's going to be because he wants to make all these different divisions, Chris. He's got Ripaverse Publications, Ripaverse or Ripasend. Like he's so smart. He's separating all this stuff. It doesn't make you smart, dude. It just makes you whatever. I don't understand.
Again, he just didn't take the time to ask the right questions to himself, somebody else. And again, I I think it's unfortunate. I truly do. I've kind of gotten to the point of observing all of these things to where you can point and laugh at him, or you can say, you know what? This is incredibly sad. And I'll give Joe Biden as the example. You can point and laugh at Joe Biden for being how he is, or you can look at it as like, this is incredibly sad what's going on with Joe Biden. You know, he's obviously can't help himself. And Eric is almost kind of at that point where he's like, he can't help himself. And it's just to the point where it's sad and depressing. I mean, again, you're looking at a man who's constantly talking about how successful he is. He's lost 75% of his audience in 2 years. That's just sad. It truly is. Julio, like the wall to my bedroom is right behind my office, so I'm trying not to speak too loud. That's why I have this ASMR voice, I guess, going on.
I was almost falling asleep.
Shut up, Jim.
No, I'm saying from his voice, so soothing.
Oh, he could read you bedtime stories, and you go. Oh,
he
yeah.
could read me ISOM, and it would put if Chris read ISOM, it would put the whole world to sleep.
No, I didn't take it as an insult, but typically, yes, I'm more not so monotone.
More, he's more. Yeah, he definitely has more tone to his voice when it's like 7 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, of course.
You guys remember last week or so when I announced they were asking for customers to send in videos?
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, my video didn't get accepted.
Oh yeah. I got that email, which I did not participate in.
Yo, congrats to Eric July and the Rippaverse for hitting their 2-year mark.
I'd like to thank you guys for bringing the fun back in the comic books.
Feels like
I just want to say, I think the first two people's voices got mixed up.
Dude, for sure. Go back. That was
if you had your eyes closed and you had to guess the race, I wouldn't be picking to what this looks like right now.
Yo, congrats to Eric July and the Rippaverse for hitting their 2-year mark.
I'd like to thank you guys for bringing the fun back in the comic books.
feels like how things used to be pre-2015, where we could just be nerds and encourage each other.
My favorite part also is the Rippaverse community. The fans are very engaging.
It's been almost 2 years since the launch of the Rippaverse. I just remember being so excited to see these new, fresh-looking characters in a world that none of us knew anything about.
Comic books started to become stale and stagnant after a while, and I just couldn't do it anymore. And then the Rippaverse came along and basically like changed everything for me.
Thank you, Eric July and Rippaverse employees for treating the fans like we matter.
It's really awesome to be a part of this new fan base and even see it keep growing and growing and growing.
You guys at the Rippaverse, y'all doing an amazing job.
I wish we had a lip reader to actually look at those first two people again, because
the
was lips
very off kilter.
Yeah, the lips lined up on all the other people, but the lips on the first two didn't seem to be mouthing what they were saying.
Yo, congrats to Eric July and the Rippaverse for hitting their 2-year mark.
I'd like to thank you guys for bringing
I just know it was like, I don't know.
These are all fucking basement dweller people. Like, they're really like, oh my God. Damn, exactly, Red Scorpion. Even his fans look like DEI hires. It's crazy. Oh, Chris, they do sync up, but it's fuck.
Well,
Chris.
my favorite part of that video is the green haired girl has like those. He had like an Az toy in the background, and I think some of those
a bunch of plushies, a bunch of them. Yeah,
and then
She's got 'em all.
the next
Got the
guy's like
Geeks and Gamers thing hanging there.
And then the next guy talks
And
about
a Boston Red Sox hat. Yes.
Well, this
talks
guy
about-
that talks about how comics was stale and everything, but he's got a Wolverine weird thing sitting here, and he's got the Jesus from Dogma.
A Marvel
chair. He's sitting in a Marvel chair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spider-Man book on the top of the shelf.
Where's his ISOM stuff?
I think this might behind him might be something. I don't know.
No, it's not. It's
No,
fucking,
it looks like a watercolor of something.
yeah.
Spider-Man hat. I mean, he's just like whatever.
Yeah, I did like the previous one with all the plushies. They had the critical drinker plushie, and so let's see.
Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, of course. There's a hot dog ass.
Oh, they're
Critical
all there. Look at
drinker,
them. Got Mahler up there and Fringy or whoever
Froggy.
that is.
Oh, she's got a Joe Frankenstein.
She's got Fringy and Rags. There's Quarter Black. Holy, where's Gary? Where's the wizard? He's up top. Gary's on the top shelf. See the brown?
Yep. That's the wizard. Yep.
That's the
She's
wizard.
got them all. She's got them all. Wow.
With her
she's not a
fucking
poser.
terrible tattoo on her tit. Jesus Christ,
At least
dude.
she's not a poser like the next guy. So.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely bought the stuff. So this guy could be
Stale
making that all
after a
up.
while, and I just-
you know, this could be all put on with this guy. This could he could.
This guy
actually
almost
be like
does. This guy
Detracting.
kind of look like Fred Durst.
That's exactly what I thought. It's like Fred Durst in a geriatric facility.
Please buy my album. I supported Rippaverse. Our albums will be delivered by Ripascent from now on.
Comics for stale.
I did it for
Comics are stale, and this Black Jesus saved the comic world. What the fuck?
Oh, I didn't realize it's like I didn't even notice that there was a subliminal order message on the bottom. Pre-order gooding now. Did you think that this person actually
Sassy
opened any of these and
77.
read any of these?
Look, this is Sassy 77. Won't even put her face on there, but there's a Pokemon book. Club
And you notice
book.
her avatar, she's wearing a mask. That's funny.
Yeah, and I bet her fucking pronouns are in her bio on Twitter or whatever the fuck she's doing.
God, why would somebody put a mask on their avatar picture? Why?
They might as well just put the fucking Pfizer logo.
This actually looks like that picture that Sturgis shared of his books.
Sturgis had a lot more.
And what's sad is this person has bought all this stuff while during COVID, Eric July made endless insults about people wearing their mask.
Yep. Exactly. And Sassy 77. Yeah. You're not Eric July's you're not the person that Eric July has a very good relationship to with when he's talking about liberal or libertarian politics. Go ahead, Chris.
Or all the fat people in the video who he endlessly has made fun of as well. So, I mean, I guess there is something to be said about the devotion of these people because, again, we have identified numerous people that he has regularly insulted throughout all of his YouTube videos and all of his content, but they apparently don't give a shit for whatever Stockholm Syndrome reason they've got going on. But,
You saw Dick Masterson's house get like doxed tonight, right, Chris?
No, I did not.
Oh, like two separate people showed up on the same day at Dick Masterson's house today.
Just random people.
And he's got the really good video systems, and he's got 2 videos of each of them, different angles.
We can pull them up for you because you know what? It's a different crowd here, Jim. Go ahead and pull them up because
Maybe he's got he's on one of those Hollywood celebrity house tours. Who knows?
No, it was
it was
somebody with a
yeah. They were actually trying to get Dick to come out.
Yeah, and this is Dick's house. That's his dog's yard right there below the camera.
And this guy's on the phone talking to somebody through the whole fucking video.
Yeah, the second video has good sound, or better sound.
We can skip to the other one if you want.
Yeah, skip to the other one because it's the same thing, just from a different angle.
Be able to come back if I fucking knock it in right now, dude.
I don't know if you heard that, Chris. The guy on the phone was telling him it's not a big deal. You're going to have your face covered. He won't know who you are.
And the person doesn't have their face covered.
Correct. Like they must not have figured he had cameras. I don't know.
Yeah. Someone answer the door to this long-haired guy with a fucking Carhartt hat on, smoking a cigarette with headphones on. Yeah. Open the door, low watermark. Sure.
Yeah. Let him in.
Never.
I don't think anyone's here, dude. Jesus Christ, dude, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna fucking do anything, man.
So the guy on the phone keeps coaxing him to keep knocking,
No,
right?
Let's fuck off. Let's fuck off. No, there's nobody fucking here, dude. There's nobody fucking here. There's nobody fucking here. What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do?
No, I don't. I can't come back here to fucking break. No, I have a fucking bullshit cow though. Listen, Dixon. Listen, Masterson. I'm a big fan of you. I'm very disappointed you didn't give me an autograph, bro. You're like my favorite YouTube.
An autograph on what, Jim? He doesn't even have anything for him to autograph.
On his boobs.
Well, I'm sure Dick would have loved to have tattooed his forehead with a Louisville Slugger.
Or a 9mm. He's going to his gate to try to get in the gate, Chris.
I am going to assume you are not going to hear any of the Rippaverse people say how this is crossing the line.
No, they were cheering it on. Fucking Sturgis was cheering it on.
Yeah, he was calling Vito an asshole for even calling this shit out. Like, this is the same thing as Riley. No, it's not the same thing as Riley.
I'll find the other one real quick here.
Yeah, there it is. And this is a good angle too.
And this guy's the guy who posted this video on his own YouTube channel.
Yeah. And that's his car. Now he doesn't get out for a while because a guy is going to be walking his dog. So I suspect he said, "Oh, to somebody from the neighborhood. I gotta wait."
I don't think it's the same guy.
No, this is a totally different person. Yeah, it's a totally different person. So 2 people in the same day came to Dick's house.
And this asshole has a prop.
Yeah.
And
dog walker should be coming in now.
Is this 7:24 in the morning? Or...
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
7:24 in the morning. That's today, 7/12/2024. He's got
I will
that
say
goofy.
one thing, and Jim and Low Watermark both brought it up. Dick's got some great fucking cameras because these are not, like when somebody walks by your camera, they turn on. These are constantly on. Like Dick's got surveillance going on.
ADT cameras are like this. This is what I've got at my house. Just the ADT cameras.
And there's the dog walker. Gotta wait for him to go by. This person, at least, is being more cautious than the other person.
I guess he pulls out a prop though, dude, and puts it in
the
guy's fucking truck.
I know. But nothing's going on in this neighborhood though either. Now look at this.
It's 7 a.m. on a Friday.
Yeah.
In SoCal. Look at this asswipe, Chris.
Is that like a Chick-fil-A cow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lull cow, I guess. Jim was saying it.
But it looks like a Chick-fil-A cow. Yeah. The same fucking thing.
But yeah, this is unlike what Riley's done. This is actual trespassing.
Putting something in somebody's vehicle. I mean, you can walk up to somebody's door and knock.
But you can't hang out in their yard for 5 minutes to try to get them to come out.
When the guy was trying to open the gate, I mean, that's like attempting breaking and entering. I mean, he tried to get into this man's fenced off yard.
Yeah. Yeah, they make a lot of mistakes here, these people.
And this guy backs into the neighbor's fucking driveway, Chris. to get the shot that he wants. Like, what is he doing?
I don't know.
And of course, from the other angle, we were able to see, because this one's posted, so we were able to see Dick's house numbers there. His license plate number is visible. Everything,
Yeah.
and it's
He
on this
posted
guy's
on his
YouTube channel.
Yep.
Yeah, the video this guy posted.
Well, here's the thing too. These cameras are pretty good, and if you took this to the police department, they would have the technology to zoom in on that guy's license plate and find out who the fuck he is.
Yep.
So,
and they would give him he's in California, and they would give him a concealed carry right away. Like yeah, you're under threat. 2 people showed up at your house on the same day. And he left the cow in Dick's truck. Like, it's so funny.
Yeah. And that's the cow deflated, I guess, right?
Yeah.
That's the cow deflated, and there's another video.
Angle.
well, Chris, you're asking how did they find out? I mean, people know what Dick's actual name is. And if he owns his house and you know what county he lives in or city he lives in, you can find that in property records. That's not that hard to find.
But I'm gonna give Dick credit, Chris. He drives a F-150 in LA. That's pretty fucking cool. Like he's in LA driving an F-150. Props, Dick. But like, putting the cow in his truck, that's like trespass, right? Like, this isn't funny at this point. This is a thing.
That could
It
be
is trespassing. I don't know as far as what California's got very lenient laws these days.
That could be considered vandalism, though. Anywhere in all 50 states.
Right.
Strange.
I wonder how did Dick know this was happening? Like, does he get notifications?
Yeah,
with ADT, like people are in your yard, like.
Yeah, your camera will give you like if you've got an ADT system or even Ring. If somebody
I have Ring.
Yeah, so if you set it on your phone and somebody walks up to your door,
yep,
your
I get the
phone will
notification.
chime.
Yep.
Yeah, if there's movement, that's probably how he found it.
Here, let's I'll find Sturgis's comment here real quick. Here we go.
Sturgis.
Yeah. Sturgis says, it looks to me that old Dick Masterson, aka Juju the Clown, doesn't like to get pulled up on. Feminine individual is okay with his stink-ass minion pulling up to a private event, uninvited, who causes some ruckus outside, but it happens to him, he cries the victim, immediately blames an Eric July fan. Lol. You can't make this shit up. And then I just said, showing up at someone's home is vastly different than showing up at a public event that was advertised for weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know if they don't understand the difference. I don't know what to tell them.
No.
And it's not like they just stayed on the street and took their photos or whatever and then left. I mean,
how's that poll going, Jim? Go back to that real quick. I want to know, do people want to go back to Twitter or X?
He didn't actually do a poll. He just said,
that was the parody account.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Because he's bound and determined to keep it X, right? Like, it's not changing. What do you prefer, Twitter or X, Jim?
I prefer Twitter. You say
For
you
what,
tweet
Mark?
stuff. You don't say you X stuff.
Yes, and you don't want to be saying, "Yeah, I'm putting up X videos today."
Yeah, we're streaming on X. That's true. What do you think, Andrew?
I'm not sure. I just don't care about the whole drama.
The drama of X or Twitter?
Just whatever we're talking about. With people like showing up at people's houses.
No, I'm talking about. Do you think it should be Twitter or X?
I would call it like Twitter X or like a Twixer.
Twixer.
Or Twix.
Chris, are you still on Twitter? Are you still on X, Chris?
Yeah.
Are you still posting, or are you just keeping quiet, responding to stuff?
I've been posting some stuff more lately here. I offered Sturgis free financial advice after he called me a brokey. So I had to show him that I spent more on watches last week than he makes in 6 months.
Jim asked him to come on our stream, and he said, "I will not monetize other people's shows." Yeah, you think that Sturgis would bring super chats to my channel? Nobody gives a fuck about you, Sturgis. The only person who gives a shit about you is you.
I offered him to. I told him to pick any channel he wants. It could be his channel. It could be anyone's channel.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to July. All right.
I gotta run my dog out. I'll be right back.
So we offer everything that we can do with our capabilities, we offer those individually, right? So that makes us unique, but long term, especially with the publishing element, I want that to be operating by itself, right? I want us to have obviously a stable of awesome creators that are doing their thing under Rippersand.
All right, so I'm already confused, Chris. Rippa Send has to do with creators? I thought that was Rippa Publishing. Like, you want your publishing side to be full of creators.
The only thing I can think he means by that is he's got people who are creating their books and then using his service as their distribution. That's the only thing I can think of. Like people who are regularly putting out books who are going to use him for their distribution.
Okay, so a stable of regular producers that he ends up fulfilling.
That's what I take away from that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if he comes up with somebody that gets a book out every couple of months, then he has a return, regular customer, so he has a predictable income maybe.
Chris,
I guess
Tony watches Sturgis. I've never watched a Sturgis video ever.
Well, a couple of times here in the last week, he started watching Sturgis while he was live streaming, and then Sturgis was watching him back, and it was quite the back and forth. And the one yesterday or the day before was pretty epic. Sturgis is dropping the N-bomb and just saying all kinds of outlandish shit. And there was a tweet that that Sturgis made about the Dr. Disrespect thing. So Sturgis gets on and says, I'm going to read this tweet. I'm going to read this tweet. And then he got down to like the third line of his tweet, and he realized when he read it to himself how fucking bad it sounded as far as like being an apologist for that type of activity.
Sure.
And he wouldn't read it. And I said, Sturgis, I will pay you $20 to finish reading that tweet. He's like, oh, you're broke ass bitch, and I wouldn't take your money and all that stuff. So
you wouldn't take it? You give me a refund? I'm gonna send you $20 and you refund it to me, Sturgis? Okay, sure.
No, he just wouldn't take it. So that's why today I made a couple of posts to Sturgis, and I was like, look, dude, fuck you. And just showed him kind of what I spent this past week versus what he does.
You bought watches this week? You're a watch guy?
Oh yeah, I got a few. But
that's a cool thing. That I like watches too, man. It's just, but I love my Apple Watch because I like to know how many times I stood up in a day.
And Sturgis is like, that's a waste of money, bud. Or in my opinion, I'm like, dude. I said, Sturgis, Google Rolex versus the S&P 500 and tell me that's a stupid purchase.
You're a Rolex guy, Chris?
I got Rolex, Omegas. I got good stuff. So,
damn.
Yes, Sturgis just doesn't know.
Do you have that moon landing Omega?
Well, that's the Speedmaster is the moon one. The James Bond is the Seamaster.
James Bond, right? Yeah. Do you have them both?
Yeah.
So you're like Joe Rogan with the watches, because Rogan loves watches too, and I love them too. I just look, that's a pocket I cannot get into. Like, I'm sorry. I would love to get into that world, but man, I would love a beautiful Rolex. But like the minimum Rolex is like $7,000, right, Chris?
No, well, here's the thing. Like, I don't buy my watches from stores. I buy them off eBay. I don't.
But do you get the paperwork with them?
Oh, absolutely. You get the box.
Because you got to get the paperwork. Yeah.
Everything. Yeah. I'm not just buying one that's like, I mean, eBay will authenticate them.
Okay.
Obviously, you have to look and buy the ones that have like the full kit. They say, which is like the box, the manuals, the paperwork, the authentication cards, and all that stuff. But yeah, you can buy like the one like I posted on Twitter today, the Rolex Sea Dweller that I bought. I mean, that thing is pristine, and I paid, well, after tax, like 10.5. That watch brand new was like almost 15.
Oh
So
yeah, of course, yeah.
so you can certainly find good deals. I mean, you don't have to go out and pay retail. I'm not fucking stupid. Yeah,
But
you
when
can.
you're in Vegas and there's a Rolex store every 2 stores in fucking the Venetian, it's fucking awesome. Like, oh my god. Like I like the Venetian, dude. I love that fucking mall, dude. In the casino, it's unbelievable. You've been there, Chris, right?
Yeah, I am.
It's unbelievable. So many watch and handbag stores. But the whole Italy theme is fantastic with the art on the ceilings and stuff. It's great. But I've only been to Vegas once, and I'll probably never go again. Oh my god! So Lethal says I have a Rolex. It was my father's. He received it as a gift when he left Vietnam. Holy shit! Good night, Abiotic. Yeah, are you into watches, Low Watermark?
No.
I love Low Watermark's just like no. I'm into what I like. I'm into the internet and supporting people I love. I'm not going to waste my money on bullshit.
Well, I buy watches kind of like as an asset, right? I'm
That's
not
how I buy
buying them.
liquor. I buy liquor the same way.
I'm not buying them necessarily to just wear all the time. I mean, like my wife bought me a Breitling.
A what?
Breitling. It's another Swiss watch. It's not as well known as say like Rolex or Omega, but she bought it for me a few years ago, and I wear it all the time. But
is it nice?
Yeah, I mean it's a $5,000 watch, but it's just
Julio?
the one that
What's up, buddy?
the one I prefer to wear.
How's it going, Dave?
Say hi to Chris Bacon. I'm sure you never met him before online.
How's it going, Chris?
Briefly.
Yeah. I think for a couple minutes. Figured I'd come on for a watch gap.
Are you a watch guy, Julio?
No.
I love watches. I want a beautiful grandfather clock in my basement. I think they're incredible. I love the whole technology of it, Chris. It's unbelievable, especially like Rolex. Like it's so intricate. And it never loses time, does it, Chris? Like those.
Like they do. It's just very, very slowly that it loses time. But
they look classy. I'll say that. They look
like
nice.
you can buy or like any of these watches as gaudy as you want, or as simple and as
I like
basic
simple.
as you want.
Yeah.
So I mean, like none of mine are over the top, blingy or anything like that. They're pretty basic, all things considered.
I mean, yeah, like there's $100,000 Rolexes out there that are so gaudy you would never think about wearing it, right? I mean, it's like
and I mean, like as far as like watches, Rolex is like got the big name brand, but you see like people like Floyd Mayweather or Sylvester Stallone wearing like watches that cost more than houses and stuff like that. I mean, that's the level that some people play at. I will never.
Do you think they pay for those, Chris, or do you think they're giving those just to promote?
Who knows? But
but the Omega line is awesome too.
Yeah, Omega's really good. I mean, it's right up there with Rolex. I mean, it's fantastic.
What's the other brand that's out there, dude?
Bulova? No, it's not Bulova.
No. It's another Swiss brand, and they also do digital watches as well.
A Patek?
No, I actually had it. Like it's I had an actual Mario watch of it, and I spent like $4,000 on it in Vegas. And when I got home, I was like, yeah. You go to Best Buy and you buy a TV. or whatever, and you're like, yeah, I don't feel so good about this purchase. I'm going to return it. So I told my wife, I said, put this shit on eBay, and I sold it on eBay for like $4,500 because they're hard to find, right? Because it's Mario, but what the? It's not. It's another Swiss brand. Jesus Christ! Are you a watch guy, Jim?
Yeah, but I'm not crazy about them.
Are you a Rolex guy?
No.
Do you have any?
I have a couple watches.
Are they Rolex?
No.
Omega?
No.
Okay. What do you?
I got a Rolex off a guy that looked like Eric in Baltimore for $20. It has an extra X at the end, though. I don't know if it's real or not.
It's completely real. Are you eating yogurt, Jim?
No, I'm eating a Luigi's Italian Ice.
Oh, nice.
Movement watches. Yeah, that's a big like thing you see on streams, right? Julio, like movement. Dude, I'm gonna say it, chat. I love material things. I would rather buy shit and let it like accrue value, Chris. And if I die, my kids can sell it, rather than, wait on the stock market that might not ever pay off. And cryptocurrency, it's a fraud. There's only one, and it's called Bitcoin. All the other shit is bullshit. Do you agree, Chris?
Well, that Ethereum is supposed to be fairly legit too.
Ethereum?
Yeah.
It's been around for a while.
I don't dabble in any of that, any cryptocurrencies.
I spent $1,000 on cryptocurrency when we were in Vegas because my wife says, "Oh, I was talking to the cab driver," and it got up to like 1,800 really fast. And now it's down to like 7. I'm such a material girl, Red Scorpion. Tomorrow, like, I haven't been out with my wife like shopping in like 6 months. I'm gonna tell my wife tomorrow, hey, let's go out and go have some fun. Fuck it. I'm, because I've got this building I got to build on my, like, I've put the down payment on, Julio, and I still owe $20K. And he sends me a message today. I can be there in 2 or 3 weeks. I'm like, oh no. No. I've had some family issues, some house repair issues. He said, no problem, Dave. Just let me know when you're ready. I'm like, this $20,000 nut hanging over my head has been driving me crazy for 6 months, Chris. And it shouldn't, but it is. And it's just, fuck. Fuck. It's.
What are you building, Dave?
A 30 by 50 pole barn. And that's just like, I've already gave the guy $30K. I owe him 20 to finish it. The problem is, that's great to get the building at low water mark. The fucking concrete's another 20. And then that does not include the fucking doors, like the overhead doors. That's probably gonna be another 12. So I'm like, I got to get all this money together to, finish the building and get the concrete done at the same time, because I don't want to move a bunch of shit into a 30 by 50 building when there's no concrete there.
What are you putting in there?
Oh, probably like my cars, or if it's not my trucks, or my truck and my 4-wheeler and my fucking lawnmower, it will be my tools. And maybe I'll move my studio out there. You know what I'm saying, guys? So I can just go out to the building and stream and not worry about it.
So it'll be like insulated and air conditioned and all that stuff?
Eventually. Soundproof. No, but insulational, like, either way, it's just a lot. And, I'm excited to get it. It's just, I have to come up with a final 20K just to get the building built. And it's not the greatest year this year in sales. So it's like, shit. Wait, someone is hold their nuts over Dave. Is that scrotum or no? Back BTM's building. RBM Entertainment. Back BTM's building. I'm gonna be as low watermark. Every super chat that you say put to your building, I'll write it in my book. I'm just kidding. I'm not asking the chat to support my building. The point is, do you know it's like, Julio, you've been divorced twice, right?
Yep.
And you've got this big fucking monetary nut hanging over your head.
You got that right.
And
That
you're
is
just
true.
like, ugh, life sucks right now until I get this over with. Once it's gone, once it's paid for, I'll be fine.
Yep.
And my problem is, Jim, is I've got money in the bank, but if I throw it all towards this building, I'm worried about like a bad month in sales, and then I can't pay for my other nut living every month. You know what I'm saying, Chris? No, you don't, because you're a rich motherfucker.
I get where you're from, Dave. I mean, I've been in your situation. I've put out $30,000 for a new kitchen and new gutters and all that shit. It adds up.
Yeah. And did you get a loan or did you put up the cash? It's like,
no, at the time I was liquid, as they say, until my ex-wife drank all of liquid. Now I'm not, which is why my background looks like this.
It's like I told the guy that is building a building. I said, hey, dude, if you want to come out next week, that's great. I've got plenty of credit cards and I can pay those off like real quick. He's like, oh, we're not set up for credit cards. Well, you're going to wait till I'm ready to pay you in cash then. Because, cash is king.
Yep.
For sure.
That's probably a good way to go, Dave. I learned my lesson with the credit cards. I'm strictly cash basis nowadays. If I don't have it in the bank, I don't have it. I got a small balance credit card for rental cars and stuff, but
get your American Express, dude. All you need is a good Amex card. Your Amex card is the shit, Jim, right? We talked about the other day. Like, Amex is the shit.
It's the only credit card I use now. Yeah. It's been for many years. I won't use any other credit card.
Dude, you make a purchase and the fucking store fucks you over and you call Amex and say, yeah, this is a bullshit purchase. Off your fucking, you don't owe shit. They don't give a shit. They take it off right away. Like, oh, no problem, Mr. Shelley. We'll take that off of your balance. Oh, okay. Like, no fight. No. We got you covered. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. Low watermark, are you a credit card guy at all?
Well, I have credit cards, but I don't go into credit card debt.
But you're
no. But you should. I mean,
do you prefer Amex, Visa, MasterCard? What do you prefer?
I've never been an Amex guy. I don't know why. My family was never. My father was always actually against Amex for some reason. I don't know why.
They had a bad rap in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is too, they used to want you to pay your full balance at the end of the month, right? Like,
well, yeah, there's that, and a lot of places didn't accept it at first. Obviously the big ones were MasterCard, and then Visa came along. Bank AmeriCard was what Visa started out as. If any of you are old enough to remember that,
of course,
sure.
Yeah, but like if you travel overseas, though, you have a lot. Amex is a lot more respected.
Yeah.
Than
Visa or MasterCard.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot harder to steal credit card numbers and scam people with Amex. So a lot of times they don't like. If you hand somebody an Amex, the odds of it being a stolen Amex card is a lot less likely than a stolen Visa or a stolen, because Amex monitors your shit, and if anything looks suspicious at all, you get, hey, is this you?
Yeah.
And Amex stops it immediately.
I think Amex, unless I'm mistaken, also charges less of a transaction fee to vendors.
Correct.
Than Visa and MasterCard do.
Yeah,
So
I think Visa and MasterCard's like 3%. I
Yeah.
think Amex is 2 or 1.5.
Yeah, but one thing I can't stand is if I go to eat dinner at a restaurant, low watermark, and if you pay with their credit card, they charge me the 3% or 1.5%, but depending on the card, fuck you. You're the person that's taking the payment from the credit card company. Why are you charging me for that difference? Oh, but if you pay cash, it's the real price. I can't stand that shit. And that's huge where I live in Illinois. They fucking goddamn, like, there's plenty of restaurants in Ottawa, Illinois that do not even accept credit cards. They're like, no, pay cash, bitch.
In 2024, who the fuck carries cash around? Nobody.
No.
I mean,
But
not many people.
They have this magic ATM machine in the restaurant.
Yeah.
That pays, that charges $4 for, a $50 transaction. So I just got fucked. I went to breakfast the other day in some small town in Illinois. It was like a $9 breakfast. He goes, oh, we don't take credit cards. You know who didn't get a tip? The fucking waitress. Because I had to pay the fucking ATM machine her tip to get my fucking $15 out to pay my goddamn breakfast bill. And that shit pisses me off, Chris. If you don't accept credit cards at all, you need a big sign on the front of the door. Not when you walk up to the register and say, oh, we don't take credit cards, Chris. I mean, is that a thing in Texas?
I imagine so, but it's very rare. I mean,
not in Illinois, dude. I mean, it's hit or miss with this shit.
Well, I would think in Illinois, like in a state like that, I think that has a lot to do with reporting taxes as taking a credit card or not.
Maybe.
It's a lot easier to hide money when it's in cash than it is
if you're in Will
credit card receipts.
If you're in Will, Cook, Kane, what's a county? Lake County, they all take credit cards. After that, it's a hit or miss proposition. And if they do take it, that's great. But we're going to charge you 3% extra. Like, fuck off, dude. I mean, that's why. I'm Jim, like the cost of food is already so overpriced. I mean, we know this, right, Jim? Like,
yeah,
you go to a restaurant today versus 5 years ago, it's double the price. It's not even close. Go to McDonald's low watermark and get a Big Mac and a fry, and it's like $15. What the fuck?
That's true.
Yeah. And Jesus Christ. But then they still want to charge you, because all McDonald's are franchises, so some will take credit cards, some won't, but most do. But some will charge it the 3%, some don't. It doesn't matter. But the point is, the cost of food is so ridiculous, just like the cost of. It's funny how gas keeps going down, but food is staying at the same since COVID or going up. I don't like it at all. It's
gas isn't really going down that much. It's been hovering around 360.
Yeah,
where I'm at.
No, it's been going down.
And then it goes. Well, they right before the 4th of July, they dumped another 60 billion barrels or something like that out of the reserves to drop the price so that he could say the price is the lowest on the 4th of July it's been since I've been in office. And then it shot right back up because once that was gone, it was gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're pulling out all the stops for
to try and help someone get reelected.
Because like when Bush and Clinton and Obama were president, holiday weekend, gas is going to go up. Like that was like the thing. We all laughed like, magically gas went up 50 cents a gallon. Why? Oh, because it's Labor Day weekend. It's 4th of July weekend. And I don't know if anybody are traveling.
Yeah. If anyone remembers the last year of Trump's presidency, gas was $1.79 a gallon.
I do.
Yep.
And you know who remembers it more than me? Are my kids, because they all drove at that time and they can't stand this $4 price tag on gas. They're like, Dad, I'm like, hey, you should have voted for fucking Trump like 15 times, like all the fucking Democrats did.
It's a very difficult time to live paycheck to paycheck nowadays. It's hard, and I'm fortunate that I work from home, so I don't have to pay. If I had to drive to work, which my main office is around DC. I mean,
it's like me. It's like my boss pays for gas and hotel rooms.
Yeah.
But you know what he doesn't pay for? Is my food when I travel overnight, Chris.
What?
You don't get a per diem? That's
Nope.
kind of messed up.
15 fucking years, and I have to pay for my own food.
Shit.
When I'm spending the night in a hotel to do business for his company, which he can write off. I mean, it's really easy. Here's the receipt for Dave in fucking Southern Illinois. You know, he's in Cartersville, Illinois at a hotel, and he gets some fucking, shitty Chinese food. No. Dave, I'm not paying for that shit. You got to buy your own food. And dude, I worked for so many corporations before I worked for my boss. I'm like, that's kind of fucked up. He goes, well, I'm not going to pay for your food. I'm like, okay. So I have to, and I don't even get to write it off. Like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, dude. So
what is his logic? You got to eat anyway, so I'm not paying for it.
He has no logic. His logic is he's a cheap guy. Okay, so and I hope he never finds my channel, but we're 4 hours into a stream on a Friday night. He will never listen this far into my stream. So I have a 401k with my boss. It is July 13th. He has not made one contribution to my 401k all year. He's breaking the law every month that he doesn't contribute to my 401k. So we're 6 or 7 months into a year, and I still had not got a contribution. And he does this every year. And I have to remind him, hey, boss, are you going to send money to my 401k? He's like, oh, I forgot. Dude, you're breaking the law. I've looked this up many times. Like, if you have to contribute every 30 days. If you don't, you're breaking, because I'm losing interest as a fucking 401k person. Like, there's no money that I'm making or losing because I don't even have the money in my account to make that contribution to that account. So, yeah, it's fucked up, dude. But I love my boss, but these are the little things. He doesn't pay for my food. He gets mad when I spend $100 or $125 more in a hotel room. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm 56. I'm not staying at the Super 8. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Low watermark. I'm gonna goddamn go in a hotel room and at least have the idea that this room is cleaner than the Comfort Inn. You know what I'm saying, Chris? You travel a lot too, right? So it's crazy. He'll go. My boss is such a stellar guy, low watermark. He goes to Chicago, not Schaumburg, but south of Midway, Jim. And he stays at the Red Roof Inn. What the fuck, dude? And by the way, chat, my boss is a millionaire many times over, but he stays at the Red Roof Inn. Why? I don't care, dude, if you stay at the Marriott. I don't care if you stay at the Hilton. Stay at the best hotel that makes you comfortable, dude. I mean, what the fuck? I can't stand it.
Maybe they have great pillows. I make my hotel stays based solely on the pillows.
Do not stay at the Country Inn Suites. their pillows are garbage. They like go flat.
I'm a Marriott guy because they always have bars. When I
but
travel
if you're in the Midwest and you go to the Drury Inn, the Drury Inn has dinner for free every night, and they serve breakfast.
The 5 o'clock kickback or whatever it is.
Yeah. From 5 to 7 at Drury Inn, you can go get your one drink per night, and you have like IKEA food, Swedish meatballs.
Hey, I like
and
Swedish meatballs.
nachos.
Good.
Yeah, and that's in rice. It's fine because it's okay. Yeah, but man, I travel way too much. Like next week, I got 15 appointments already set up in 5 days.
I'll say this though, as far as like the best value hotel that you can find in a lot of places, probably Embassy Suites is about as good as it gets.
They got a breakfast.
Yeah, they got like the made to order breakfast, and it's usually a lot of other items, and the rooms aren't that expensive, all things considered, for what you get, and it's not bad. If they're in the area that I'm going, I'll typically stay at one of those.
Yeah. So like, here's my problem with like Holiday Inn. You go to one in one town, and they got a great breakfast bar. You go to the next one, and they don't even serve breakfast. Fuck you, Holiday Inn. Be consistent, God damn it. And the good thing about Country Inn and Suites is they actually have a decent breakfast. But their pillows suck. So bring your own pillow. It's like, and here's what I've learned when I go on vacation. I stay at Airbnbs or VRNBO or VNBOs. VRBOs, right? Is that what it is? VRBOs?
Yeah. VRO.
Yeah. If you're going to be gone for 3 to 10 days, do not fuck with hotels. Go to a nice Airbnb or a VRBO, and it's super. Just pay attention to the cleaning costs. When they charge you as much for the fucking room or the house with the cleaning cost, move to the next one, because it's ridiculous, Chris. Because there's so many rules, like you have to empty the trash, you have to do all this shit, load the dishwasher, run it, and then they still want to charge you $700, $1,200 for cleaning. No, I'll go to the next house that doesn't charge you shit, because there's rules that are set out there. Motel 6 has never let me down, Darth. What the fuck? Remember the Howard Johnson guy? He was so good. Oh, those commercials were so great. Oh, I love that.
Back in my 20s, I used to travel to train wait staff when they were opening Hojos up in Massachusetts.
Did you say white staff?
Wait. I was a waiter for
I said white
a
staff.
few years.
Did you keep all
Well,
the Negroes up?
they were white as well, but no, it was wait staff.
Wait staff. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Howard Johnson movie theater? I don't even know what that is, Chris.
What?
I have no idea.
Howard Johnson movie theater was the best. He had movie theaters?
I think he's thinking of Magic Johnson's movie theaters.
I think so too. Like, what's Magic's actual first name? Irving, right? Irving Magic Johnson. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because Magic is actually part of his name, right? Like,
no.
I thought his mother called his middle name Magic.
No, his mother actually hated the fact that he called himself Magic. His name was Irving.
Yeah.
He's part owner of my football team now, the Redskins or Commanders.
Redskins.
I know.
It's the Redskins.
It's the Redskins to me, but
yeah.
Trying to get used to it.
I think his movie theaters went bankrupt, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
I think so.
What? Low
Yeah.
watermark. You're not Magic's financial advisor? What the hell, low watermark? Let's get back to this. Like, Eric is so hairy, dude. Like, he is so hairy. He's like, imagine when Eric July is 50 years old. I mean, he's in his mid 30s and he's just hairy already.
That we obviously are helping see through, that we are obviously helping make sure that they get across the finish line, and the incentive is there for everybody because we don't make money unless the project makes money. So,
oh my God. Chris, who was he promoted besides Drunk 3PO?
I have no idea, and I don't.
Me neither. He doesn't tell us anybody, but he's getting him across the finish line, and he doesn't make money till they make money. So that's another bad business take, Jim.
Well, how does that work? That would mean that he's getting a percentage of net profit then.
Right. That's another bad business proposition. Like, dude, if you want to come here, I'm going to charge you what I'm going to charge you, whether or not you sell 2 books or 1,000 books. I'm going to make my money because I'm the guy that's promoting your shit, supposedly, or, being the printer and the distributor of all this stuff.
Yeah, well, again, if it's 10 copies or 10,000 copies, it's like, hey, I'm going to give you either like a flat rate, and I'm going to make,
I'm going to make my money. I'm never going to lose money.
$3 a book. I'm going to either make, $30 off of you, or I'm going to make $300,000 off of you. But I'm going to make something.
I'm going to make something. So, I don't think he knows what they set up for him, Chris. It's like I honestly don't think he understands.
So in order for us to make money, you got to make money.
Why? That's a bad business plan, dude. We're a distributor, Julio, and we have a margin, right? So we have a margin, and if I decide to sell my customers a bunch of product below the margin that the manufacturer gives us, you know what happens? I don't make money. It's like math, like really weird. Like this math thing is a thing, like low watermark. I mean, you deal with multiple websites and you deal with multiple companies on these websites, and these margins actually matter for them to make money on their websites, right? That's a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a problem everywhere, Dave. I think I've mentioned before, I work in healthcare, revenue cycle management. Everybody's on Medicaid.
Can you get me?
Nobody gets paid
healthcare because I haven't had healthcare for 14 years. Me and my wife are in our 50s, and maybe we might. Can you give me some cheap healthcare because I'm fucking like thinking about this.
I'm not in the getting people healthcare business. I'm in the getting doctors paid business. That's mine.
Yeah, of course, because that's what matters, right? I'm gonna make sure the doctors get paid. Like, it's weird. Like, fuck. I mean,
I pay for healthcare. I never use it. I don't go to doctors because they'll find.
You pay for Obamacare?
No, it's through my company.
Yeah, my company doesn't offer healthcare, so I have to go to Obamacare. And I will never pay this fucking Negroid. I will never pay this Negroid's health plan $2,800 a month for the right to have a $10,000 deductible. It's not going to happen. Fuck you. At that point, I'm self-insured, but I'm giving the government my money. And chat, you can all fucking say anything about Trump. But when he got the mandate knocked off of all Americans for not having health care, that's one of the best things he ever did, Julio.
I agree.
Because John Roberts is a fucking asshole, and he wrote law for Obama to make Obamacare go through low watermark, and he called it a tax. It's not a fucking tax, you fucking asshole. Chris, I mean, you're into this shit too. I mean, and you have insurance, Chris, but you're smart. You know what the fuck this is about.
As far as
insurance, like John Roberts said, oh, yeah, we're not going to call it that. We're going to call it a tax rather than what Obama would call it. So he was able to make Obamacare a thing. Why would John Roberts cuck to Obama? It never made sense to me, Julio. Like, why? I
think at the time, if I remember correctly, when that was going through, he was more concerned about how history would see him.
Yeah, it's this white guy not going against a black guy, right? Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It was very politically driven and had nothing to do with law or anything like that.
Like the fucking Constitution, like you can't tax people for health insurance. Like, and that's one thing I liked about Trump, low watermark. Like, we're gonna fucking get rid of this Obamacare shit. And dude, if they treated health insurance like they treated every other economy in America, you can trade across state lines. Guess what? Your healthcare coverage would go from here to about here, because this guy in Texas is super willing to insure you at $300 a week versus a guy in Illinois where you can't leave the state for $1,500 a month, $2,500 a month. You do know in Illinois, there's only one healthcare provider for Obamacare, and that's Blue Cross. I have no options. I have to go to Blue Cross in Illinois only to get my insurance coverage. So fuck out all that shit.
Dave, I gotta be somewhere tomorrow morning. I'm going to a studio to work on some music. So I just wanted to.
When are you gonna play your music on my channel, dude?
When it's done, I'm working on a song. Hopefully, get it done this weekend. I'm on Spotify. A couple of songs I wrote, but
are you gonna strike me if I play them? Or will
no,
Spotify?
Of course, I wouldn't strike you for playing them. I just have to decide whether I want to share it. But yeah, they're just.
Why wouldn't you share it, dude?
I don't know. You're right,
dude. If you don't share it, who knows it's out there?
I just do it because I like doing it, but not looking to make money. But yeah,
it's not about the money. It's about people enjoying what you're producing. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm never going to make money on YouTube. Like, dude, if I make $40 tonight on a 5-hour stream, if I made money, nope. In the realm of labor, but as far as fun, yeah, I've had a good time. I'll go to bed tonight and I'll tell my wife, hey, I made like $50 tonight. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah, I can't believe people sent me $50 in super chats. Like, it's a thing. Like, and she's like, text me like an hour and a half ago, low watermark. I went to bed, and I'll go up there a little bit later, super buzzed, and I'll say, good night, babe. I made like $40 tonight. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. She's like, good night. She doesn't give a fuck. But tomorrow she'll go to a thrift store and bring me. Oh, today she went to a thrift store, chat. My wife went to a thrift store, Chris Bacon.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what she my chat knows I'm a huge Speed Racer fan. So this is a Speed Racer car holder. So she got this at the store. So when you where the fuck is it? When you pull the button down, it slides the car to the next point. Oh, fuck. Low watermark. Why weren't you here when I did this earlier? What the hell, dude? So you put the car in the slot. All right. And the car goes in. You close the slot. And then on the back. Oh, I get it. When you roll it, it rolls it to the next point. So your cars are all lined up in your Speed Racer little car holder. So that's what and then she brought me a Euro home too. So double win. I got a Speed Racer little Hot Wheels holder, and I got a Euro meal. Julio, you like Euros?
I don't know what they are.
Gyros, gyros.
Oh, gyros. Yeah. Oh, sure. I like those. Yeah.
Gyros,
dude.
Gyros.
He's silent.
Gyros.
Gyros. With your feta cheese and your tomatoes, your onion, your French fries. Oh, she brought that home for me tonight. I was like, oh, this is the best wife ever. But I've only known that for 30 years.
Your wife's the queen, Dave. That's for sure.
What time are you recording tomorrow?
10 o'clock. It's about an hour away. So I gotta tune up some guitars tonight before I go. So I'm ready, and I gotta pick up the beer. And then you
gotta pick up beer?
Well, because somebody's hosting me in their studio, my buddy. So whoever goes to the other
so you
person's
get the
studio
studio time for free with the beer. Okay.
Well, it's just an expectation. If somebody's nice enough to bring you to their studio and use their equipment, you gotta. I mean, I've known the guy for 25 years. It's not the end of the world if I don't, but it's just decent thing to do.
All right. Well, hey, are you a guitar player or a bass player, Julio?
I play everything, but mostly guitar.
Well, whenever you want to let BTM Reviews play one of your songs, let me know.
I will. I'll put my band's name in the chat. The 2 songs that I wrote that are on Spotify, so they're there.
The Prominent Citizens. Citizens. All right. God damn, I got 11 private chats. What the fuck is going on here? All right, Lowarmark, you gotta go too.
Yeah, it's getting late, Dave.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, it's getting late, Dave.
Same for you, Jim. Are you babysitting tomorrow, Jim?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, let's stop Eric's gay ass. And Chris, Lowatermark, Julio, Jim, thank you all for being here. Thanks, chat. You guys the chat's the best. I mean, it's hard to not pay attention to the chat. And I see Jim do it all night. Like he's like one of your responders looking at the chat like, I got to talk to that about that shit.
I didn't respond to the chat. What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying it's hard not to pay attention to them. They're just there. Chris, thank you for showing up, bud.
Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
I really want to just talk to you offline one day about your watches. I might DM you tomorrow and say, hey, can you hit me up on and we'll talk about your watches because I love watches.
You got a pole shed you got to concentrate on, Dave, not the Rolexes.
If you want to get a really good watch at a decent price, get an IWC.
No. I want the best watch at the best value price, and that's a Rolex, right?
No, they're not. Rolex is actually not.
Give us your opinion, Jim. Who's the best watch?
A Patek Philippe.
A what?
A Patek.
A watch that costs more than your house.
Do you know that?
There are more expensive ones, but they're not. You're going to get a Bugatti or something like that, or a Humboldt.
Jim, you put that one in the private chat. It's $250,000 fucking dollars. That's insane.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're expensive watches, but like a Rolex is, they're not really. I mean, they're not what they used to be. That's all. You get a vintage Rolex, you got something, but the new Rolexes, they're not there.
Well, I mean, I would say the best Rolex that you're going to buy is like a Daytona. Yeah. If you're going to go to the top tier Rolex, that's what you gotta get.
All right. Good night, boys. Thanks again, Dave. Good night, chat.
Hey, Julio.
Hey, you got to hear my free outro music.
Hold on one second, Dave.
Go ahead, Jim. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I mean, Chris, isn't Rolex subbing out a lot of their work now?
I don't keep up with like the ins and outs of their business dealings.
That's what I've read, that a lot of their manufacturing is actually no longer done in-house, let's say. That's why there's been a lot of very good knockoffs coming out of the Asian area.
Fuck the Asians.
Well, I
Jim.
mean, like, I think just like anything else over time, I mean, people are going to get good at it. I mean, if you can, reverse engineer a watch, I don't know how hard it is with technology nowadays. It's not like it was, again, and back in the day, where it was more difficult to do that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah,
But-
you get a you get a Rolex from the 50s or 60s. It was pretty much all handmade.
Dude. But Jim,
Yeah, I'm like, they're all like
matter. Like material, like the Chinese knockoff is not the same as.
Oh, I'm not talking. I wasn't actually talking China. I was. Never mind.
But watches have gotten so good. Like Rolex makes a brand Tudor, which is it's a Rolex, but it's significantly cheaper. But if you don't care about name brands, I mean, like Rolex has gotten to the point where you're paying for a name brand.
Yeah,
More
it's like
so-
Nike, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Omega watches are arguably better in some capacities than Rolex, but you can get an Omega Seamaster for, again, brand new. I mean, like, yeah, you can go, but like the middle version of it, like the one that I have, brand new, $7,000, whereas like a Rolex Submariner, which a lot of people are familiar with, starts at like $9,100. So I mean, like, is there a reason to get a Submariner over a Seamaster? Not really. It's just, do you want a Rolex or do you want an Omega? It's just like Breitling are good too. They're all these chronometer watches, which is just like you don't have to wind them. It's just movement that makes them stay going.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
It's like Citizen, right? With the solar charging, right? I mean, it's the same. Like, all right. So let's go back. Good night, chat. Thanks, Eric. Have a good night.